Right it on the ice was bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm, now owned by Anthony Foglia, who also trains. Your winning jockey is Caesar.
Has speed, and I think regardless of how soft this turf is, I want to see him in front.
I agree. This is one who I love as well. Clearly, in my exacta, I went back and forth because the mare and half siblings just this mare wasn't one for soft turf, and so I said, "Oh, is the American turf just because of that, or is it because this one just was not having the right kind of trip or day?" But I love this horse, and I absolutely agree with you. Has the speed and could be well placed in the race today.
So number 7, Crystal Quest.
Okay, I'm here.
Race, but one is
Are you in?
Yeah, Marco, I'm going to send you a link so you can get on.
Especially in a race like this, that in both of our
All right,
opinions
later.
is very, very wide open. This one seems like a little bit of a grinder. I worry about this
Let me get rid of this.
I agree. And coming from a bit of a middle distance family, I would liked the effort going to Island of 16 flushed out. And so, this one might just be sort of.
All right, guys, a little bit of a late start, but we're here.
Because of that. But I think the Island of 16 sort of fits.
Just a few moments away from the James W. Murphy turf here. Just kick off that late pick 5, ending with Preakness 149. So make sure to get your wagers in. Best of luck.
All right, guys. So this is the first race of the contest. What did I do here? It's a good surface. I think it's going to be tiring. I went with a horse that is cutting back, the 5 that has some speed, although it is getting bet. It's 4-1 right now. Speediness. It's making its turf debut. I don't know if that's going to be smart, but that's where I was leaning right now. The Florida bred in the 7-hole looked a little bit interesting, but it looked a little slow. Marco.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, you're in the contest, right?
Got my Lone Star gear on.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sure.
Yeah, I last second can't play most.
Moving on the turf.
It's Preakness Day. It's the last time to win one in, so let's go.
Yeah, I went with the.
Who'd you land on?
Well, I'm taking the turf debut horse in the 5-hole. I hate that it's getting bet, though. It's never run on turf, but I like horses that are – I mean, this is a mile. It's hard to deny the connections in the 3-hole, though, at this price. It is getting bet from the 20-1 morning line because of the scratches, I guess, but it looks a little bit slow. Second time off the layoff. 3-year-old after the 3-year-old debut and second time Lasix, that one can improve a little bit, and it's gonna have a little bit of pace to run into. I'm just hoping that the 5 can just get the front,
approaching the starting gate,
and keep going, and that's kind of like where I landed here.
Okay.
So
I went with the 9.
5-2.
You got Echo Lane.
It's a price. I mean, I like a few different horses here. I think it's a good betting race. It's wide open.
Right. No,
so
it is.
I'm looking for a price here. I mean, I like the 7 a little bit.
No, the 9 looks good. It's a good price. You got Rosario. You're cutting back a little bit after a nice win. Oh, there's 2 Florida bred, so that's a Florida bred. I was looking at the 7 earlier, but yeah, Echo Lane looks well. Echo Lane's in great form since the claim. I mean, it's been right there every time.
Yeah, it has a couple wins in a row, but horse racing's hard to keep winning like that.
Yeah, I know. Looks like it should get a good stalking trip though with the running style. I don't know though if I don't know what the 10's gonna do if Erad with Sophie if they're gonna press or not, but. Hopefully my 5 can get the front and they'll just let it go and I keep going.
Loading in directly in front of the turf side terrace.
Well, let's see what happens.
You got your pick in, right?
Yeah.
Speediness.
All right, good.
Trying the turf.
Yeah, I entered late. What's going on in the next race at
Uptown?
How How much time we got?
We got 3 minutes. I have Manny Franco. You might want to get it in. I've got the 2 at 5-1, 6%. Well, you got, I don't know, 4 minutes.
Bucket Dreamer, Echo Lane, Abramar.
It's probably a short field.
Kyle. Firmino.
All right, 5. Bust
Firmino,
out.
5-2. And they're off in the Murphy. Takeo wasting no time, using speed right to the front. But
oh, look at this.
Jamie Nespar.
Oh,
Jamie
boy. Here we go.
Hustle up there, too. Looks like a quick pace going to develop early. Buck and Dreamer racing.
Looking at the racing form, what is the jockey
Here's Abramar
on the 11 thinking he was going to do today?
Abramar as they move around the first turn. Here's Fulminio, a good dozen.
He's getting the trip of death.
How does Saez think he was going to get the lead out there?
They run past the 6 furlong mark and now speeding us.
Yeah, he is getting the trip of death.
Opening quarter on the soft ground. Takeo takes back a little bit in the second spot.
24 and 4. That's not bad for these.
In the early stages, Bucket Dreamer on the outside in the clear. Back to Abramar, is traveling along in 5th position, and Crystal Quest is pent up down to the inside there.
A lot of times these dirt horses can run on turf for a little while, then they just quit when the real running starts. So we'll see if the 5 likes turf or not when they turn for home. Oh, 51 and 4. Okay.
For speediness from Takeo as they round the far turn. About 3
that should be okay with them fractions, especially cutting back.
Third, and the far outside,
I'm laughing wide.
Massif gaining some ground for the back of the pack. In the meantime,
Saez is really running a huge race right now. There comes the 12.
Speediness confronted by Takeo on the outside. Set down is Fulminio. Fulminio center of the course.
Now
charging right
behind.
Speediness.
12 is going to run right by.
Quicken up one off the inside.
5's done. Where are you at?
Fulminio and in front by 3. Again, comes Abramar on the far outside. Down to the inside is Crystal Quest.
Gosh, was it that easy?
Fulminio is clear. Fulminio
that horse got hammered.
3 in the
the other one I liked was the 7, ran second at 41. No damage. You know.
I originally liked the 12, and I was like, fuck that horse. It's getting hammered, you know. And then, you know, in a cash contest, yeah, I'm probably betting that 12. In a contest like this, I'm just not programmed to pick. I'm just not programmed to pick a 2-1 favorite. You know. All right, so it went 12-7. What were the odds on the 7? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Texas Mike had the 5 on one of his tickets. But anybody have the 12? Okay, so this guy had it. Oh, Karen's is in here. Karen Thornton. All right, so there's 40 people in here, man. They're giving out 2 prizes and 8 refunds. So top 10 is going to get something. Top 2 get the 2,500. All right, let's go to Belmont.
Yeah, I'm actually on the 3 here.
You're on the 3 at Belmont?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the I don't have time to really look at it with everybody. What's the next race?
Go Zero.
Hey, what's up, Atsu?
Are you gonna root for the 3?
Yeah.
All right, so what I got here.
Hang out with Daddy today and watch races. Say hello.
I've got the 2 here, and then we go to Pimlico 10th, so we'll have time. Yeah, I got 6%.
Now,
Hey, Daddy.
you want to go call?
Horses are at the gate.
Here,
Post
you
time.
can call Luca
Time
now.
for today's
Hey,
seminar.
want to go back to the film?
Yeah.
6% doesn't like to win often, but it's been running tough. Last race was good,
Are you?
and I'm hoping I get a nice little pocket to run into. I'm thinking the The 5 could be dangerous, and that's why it's getting bet. But we'll see if the 6 can push it, who
Next to load is All About the Money.
is also getting bet. Who do you got, Marco?
Majestic Frontier.
3.
You got the 3. Yeah, the 3's dropping down. Makes a lot of sense.
Higher quality. Goes in.
All right, good luck.
Set.
I got the 2, you got the 3.
And they're off. Good speed from in between horses there. Digital's got the early kick, and Digital with Caffrey in the early mix as well. And there's Caffrey now. Puts the neck in front. Majestic Frontier, higher quality up on the far outside. The leader drifts well off the rail. It's going to be Caffrey. Broke to the 5 post, but is drifting out here as they get set to hook up with the backstretch. Moving towards the inside is Digital. Also with an inside run now is Predicted.
I think I'm getting a really nice trip so
The
far.
far outside still is higher quality. These 4
last 2 races in a row starting dead last.
Good position with Majestic Frontier. Who's
Well, the 3
I know
figured
he-
the Triller.
I just don't like being too far back.
He figured he would be out of it a little bit. He's usually only got 1 or 2 horses beaten
to push on through.
early.
I wish he had 1 or 2.
Out wider still is
The
higher
2 looks
quality.
pretty
Nowhere to
good
go
on the
wide.
rail.
Full wide rally at the rail 6%. Starts to save some ground and moves towards
The
inside.
5 I
46
knew was going to be the
seconds
lone
left, but at half mile
speed.
time,
Let's see if the 2 can
Caffrey
come
lets
run him
out,
down.
matches up by a length and a half. Clearly in pursuit.
Come on, Manny.
6%. And Digital, they're still second and third. Coming after
4 is
leader.
running good,
Majestic
too.
Frontier is all in, really trying to get out as predicted. Tough to handle and trying to get
gonna be
out as
tough
they
to
get
mow
set
these
reach
down
the top
from
of the
there.
stretch. Centavo with a
Shit,
little
looks like
rally,
the
but it's
4's
still
gonna
7 lengths
get it
back
done.
to back there as they reach the top of the stretch.
Unless I
Digital
can-
takes it right to Caffrey, 6% stalling a touch.
Nah,
These two now
I hit a
neck,
brick
but
wall.
Caffrey's got
5's
more to the
5's
inside.
still
Dylan
going.
Davis and Caffrey, they're still finding up by a length and a half once again. Digital is alone in second.
All right, well, the
Third,
bad
far
news
back
is
to
I'm
the
0
rest
for 2. The
inside
good
the
news is
final
2
16.
2-1
Caffrey.
favorites won.
Dylan Davis, they get the score. Another one geared down.
Gosh.
Caffrey gets the victory over Digital, then 6%, and Centavo in 1 minute 35 flat.
Okay. So I like to go back to the. So that went 5. It was 2-1 over 3-1. It went 5. Was it 5-4? Yeah, 5-4. Yeah, I thought the 2 got a perfect trip, no excuse. All right, so if you look at who's got the 5, well, pretty much everybody who has already. So we have 3 guys that are 2 for 2. So, in a live contest, picking winners, you. All right, well. For 2, Marco.
Yeah. Looking at this next race. What am I, 16?
Parker. Parker says, I'm confused. Why did Marco bet a horse that comes from dead last and took a horse that rarely wins? Oh, and I took a horse that rarely wins, right? Just curious to understand. Neither made any sense. Well, this is a horse tourneys contest, Parker. If I did like both winners, I'm not going to lie. But if you pick 8-5, 2-1 shots every single time, you rarely win these contests. I'm not betting real money here. This is a horse tourneys contest. It's a mythical $2 win in place. So we're looking for prices that could run second and maybe win. So if I get I'm just looking for value, I guess is what I'm saying. 2 ran a good race. I don't know, Marco, your horse was stepping down in class.
Yeah, and it needs to step down a little bit further.
Well, it made sense there.
I thought it did.
Well, the last time it ran at that level, it won.
Yeah, it was just
And it
Wait.
won by 4 lengths. So it was a good play at 7-1. I would have took a chance with it. I was worried about the pace scenario because there wasn't a ton of zip in here. You know, the 6 didn't really get out. The
I was
5,
hoping to be a little
you know,
bit close.
the 5 is only 3 for 20 lifetime coming in. It doesn't like to win either, but it did have a pace scenario, and I couldn't endorse it at 2-1. You know, if I would have got 4-1, I probably would have leaned on it a little bit more, just because it was the fastest horse early and it had the possibility of scooting away, which it did.
Dylan Davis is pretty good today, by the way.
Yeah. So that's what's going on there, Parker. Yeah. But in hindsight, I wish I had the 2 favorites. All right, so let's look at the let me pull up Pimlico. The next race at Pimlico. Is it race 10? Yeah. Where's Pimlico at? Here it is. Marco, this is a straight 3-year-old $100,000 race.
Yeah.
Now the main track is less than fast. It's good to almost muddy. By the way, for the Preakness, that bodes well for Mystic Dan, based on that Southwest. And if it stays like this, that's probably going to be my pick. Although I might have to think outside the box and go with Just Steel if I'm too far behind. So we'll see what happens. So this race here, first of all, do we have any Oaklawn invaders?
I'm looking at Dwayne Lucas at a bomb here a little bit. Just the maiden.
Oh, Gould's Gold is in here.
Remember that horse?
Yeah, this is the one though that. Okay, so Gould's Gold ran in that Win in Your In race for the Preakness. Ran 3rd that day to Imperial Gun, who's also in here.
Yeah.
And Informed Patriot, which Informed Patriot didn't go to the Preakness. I don't think it was even. Yeah. So you're looking at this one here, Daily Grind. It's a maiden.
It's a maiden.
Okay, tell me about this. All right. So Lemon Muffin Part 2.
Yeah, like
Well, here's the deal, man.
This guy is very sneaky at been placing his horses lately, Dwayne Lucas. And when he does some stuff like this, I mean, he hits at some big prices. You know, everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, this horse has no chance to win," and then it wins, and then all of a sudden it wins. You're like, "I don't know how that happened."
Yeah.
I also think, well, see, Imperial Gun is 9-5. Super nice horse, but it's 9-5, and it's hard to. I don't know if I can take it. I think I bet on Imperial Gun every race at Oaklawn this year.
Well, that horse there is over 3 in mud, Marco.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now.
So I don't know about it. I just don't know about that one. That's kind of being ambitious, I think. The Asmussen runner is the runner that ran second to Inform Patriot by a head. The Arkansas Derby was a total disaster. Let's watch that first turn. Now this is a 7-2 morning line though. That's 9-5, projected to go off at 9-5.
Second to last, one back.
I think you're going to see a lot of the
Imperial
people
Gun.
lead playing this horse just because they've hit 2 short
We're ready
prices
to go.
already.
And they're off in the Arkansas Derby. And a good break for all the runners in the race, and there was a roar from the crowd as they left the gate. Time for Truth up on the pace. He's provident, and there's Muth on a hold right now. These two together with 1 lap to go. Jess Steele runs in the 3rd position. Timberlake 4th. Scraping Pain approaching the turn on the heels of the leader around the turn. Informed Patriot in the 5th.
That's just an ugly
early.
trip.
A little bit keen, but more settled down than in his
It just
last
looks like
race.
it's not
These
comfortable
two
at
lengths
all.
off the leaders, they're
Something
pretty
like that.
tightly clumped up. Mystic Dan and Liberal Arts are next. Liberal Arts has to take up here and drops towards the back of the field
Now it's
here.
wide.
Imperial Gun alongside of him. Awkward move for Liberal Arts, who's at the back with Imperial Gun. So they're down the back stretch here. Muth on the outside, and Timberlake, Flavian Pratt lets him loose on the inside, lets it out a notch, and he's the pacemaker down the back stretch. So it is Timberlake, the Rebel winner, in front by a half length. Muth perched outside of him, pounding from the outside. Jess Steele 3rd. Time for Truth between horses. Dimatic is down on the inside. Then Informed Patriot will take it. The maiden is dropped back. Mystic Dan patiently ridden. He's out of harm's way on the outside. 7 lengths off the pace. Liberal Arts trying to re-rally on the second last spot. And Imperial Guns at the back around the 4th turn. There goes Muth to challenge Timberlake, and the race is on now. Muth on the outside, strides level. Timberlake back in second as Muth takes command. Muth and Juan Hernandez have a 1/4 mile more to get, and Hernandez gives him the cue to go, and Muth off the turn, still in front. Timberlake 2nd, Jess Steele 3rd, then Mystic Dan, who tries to rally on. Furlong to go. It's Muth. Jess Steele running huge in 2nd. Timberlake 3rd. Muth with a 16th to go. He's opened up by 3. And it's Muth coming down the stretch in Hot Springs to win it. Muth, the son of good magic.
Imperial Gun
wins
never
the
ran a
Arkansas
step in that
Derby.
race.
Jess Steele 2nd. Mystic Dan 3rd.
I think there it
Timberlake
is.
flattens out to 4th.
So
Well, here let's.
I can't
What do you think
support
about
this horse at 9-5. What are you saying?
What do you think about the pace in this race? I think Dwayne Lucas has a good shot to get the lead.
Well, I was just looking at Corporate Power with the hood on, but he doesn't necessarily get the front. I don't know. Imperial Gun's probably going to go out there, but man, so you're going to play this maiden, huh?
I'm thinking about it. I don't think a lot of other people will have it either. I mean, well, even if you run 2nd, it's going to pay out nice.
It showed a little bit more zip when it stretched out, but man, earlier, like in the meat of Oakland in December, it didn't show a lot of speed going a mile. It was off slow that day. Hey, look, I'm not going to talk you off a $60 horse if you want to play it. If it comes in second,
he's a 3-year-old. He was running worse, in December at the beginning of Oakland, and just been getting better as he's been getting a little bit older too. This might be maturing, so to speak. But this way, I could root for the 10 as well.
this race is a mile and a 16th, so I'm cutting back with the 6. I made a move. Let I want to see what the 6 looked like against Imperial Gun last time, halfway
Imperial
through.
Gun third, tucked in on the inside. Gold's Gold and Militant. They're next, joining Imperial Gun down the backside. A gap of a length to Brilliant Man, and Count Dracula still off the rail at the back. 5 behind down the backstretch. 48-4 for the half-mile time. Maximus Magic is the leader. Got a breather in that second quarter mile. 3/4 of a length ahead. Informed Patriot appears to be going well second. Imperial Gun third to the inside. Militant is 3 wide. Gould's Gold sent along, losing position between them, tries to come back on again.
Okay, Imperial Gold's on the rail.
Brilliant Man, Count Dracula,
The 3.
they share the back
The
markers
6
spot
is
as they round the forward turn. Maximus Magic, Informed Patriot right up alongside now.
the one I'm looking
and
at.
Informed Patriot sticks the head in front. Maximus Magic sticking to him at the top of the lane. Imperial Gun right behind them is being encouraged to pick up the pace. Militant has drifted wide and is losing ground as they come down the lane. Informed Patriot pounces on Maximus Magic and takes the lead.
Weird.
Informed Patriot, Imperial Gun coming on the scene down the outside. Informed Patriot with a 2-length lead. Imperial Gun chasing hard on the outside, going to try to make it tight. Informed Patriot, Imperial Gun, they hit it together. Informed Patriot. Informed Patriot has won the Bathhouse Roast Stakes over Imperial Gun. Steve Asmussen 1-2, and they hit the line a neck apart. But it goes to Informed Patriot, who comes into this race off of class release.
The 6 kind of hung a little bit at 1 1/8, but cutting back a little bit might be good. Man, Imperial Gun, that was a good race. But man,
well, he's 9-5. I don't expect a lot of people to choose him in this contest. I mean, some people will, yes. And he might win for fun.
what are your thoughts on Circle P?
Let's go look at Circle P.
I don't know a lot about these connections. It's 18-1. The race 2 back in the mud was its best race ever.
How bad is the track right now?
Well,
What do they got it rated at? Good.
it says good, but man, when I saw it, it looked kind of bad. But it says good and soft, but
Second time blinkers on the 3.
yeah, that's another angle I like.
Has that good race in the slop, cutting back a little bit. Looks like he was bumped, checked along.
Yeah, let's watch this.
Let's look at this replay.
This might be a runner that we have to look at here. Let's look at the 3 horse here. Can we toss this race? Let's see what happens.
And they're off. Ooh,
a little
start there for Copper Tax.
A little bit of
a sharp break. And Vagel to send up for early speed, and so too Classic Joke in
It
between.
went to its knees, and now it's last in rank.
Up too. Oh, Malinois into the turn out there 3 deep. With Speediness down on the rail. These two go on.
Yeah, it's all over the place here, Marco.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, it probably grabbed a quarter.
Followed by Starts with the Dream.
Where did it finished off the board? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so that was bad. That saw enough there. You could throw that race out. Now 2 back. How wide were we?
I'll tell you what.
Let's see what the 9 did here. This is where it got its best number.
Up. And they're off in the private term stakes. Speediness out of the early
like a pretty big horse.
There's Speediness
between horses, taking back just a little bit into the first turn run. Here's Copper Tex in that rail draw and Starts with the Dream. Circle
all right, we're in the
P
clear
is
back
next
here.
as they moved around that turn. And so around the turn they roll. And up top it is Speediness.
And this is an off track. It's a similar track to today, I think.
Clearly second now. Inveigle racing in third position. Another 2 lengths back. Starts with the Dream. Travels 4th. Off the inside. Copper Tech still down inside there. Celtic Contender is next as they head down the back stretch now. And the outside Circle P. And it's another 3 lengths
see us,
back
we got
in the field.
2 horses beat back there all alone.
And trailing is Speed Runner, who's got 14 lengths to make up. Heading over the far turn, Speediness at a reasonable pace. Leads it by about a half a length from Point Doom, keeping some heat on in second. And Veigold is third.
Almost
and
looks like
trying to
he's
get
losing
closer.
ground back there.
Copper Tex fully ridden along in fourth.
Okay, now
Starts
he's
with the
gathering
Dream is in
momentum
fifth.
again.
Celtic Contenders next in sixth. Then to the outside, Circle P is third.
Probably 10
last.
lengths
At
out
this
right
point,
here.
I know map. And trailing the field is Speed Runner. 3/8 to go. And so
Making a
Speediness,
move.
Point Doom, and Veigold inching closer under a ride. Well, 3 wide. Starts with a Dream. Running a big one and looming fourth on the inside.
Green
Copper
cap on the
Tex is next.
outside.
Circle P
Oh, you're
has
getting
to circle
pushed.
them all. The one widest of them
One
all.
pushed
8
this
wide,
way out.
top of the stretch. And so it's Speediness trying to see it out for another 3/16 of a mile. And Veigold is second. Starts with the
This horse is
Dream.
running big,
Circle
man.
P on the outside. Copper Tex is now closing it between horses. Here comes Copper Tex on the outside. Copper Tex extreme outside, closing with momentum. Copper Tex, and then Veigold down to settle it. Speediness is digging. Copper Tex.
Wow.
Copper Tex in the photo, Speediness and Veigold, and Circle P in the private term stakes.
Okay, so Copper Tex, is Copper Tex in this race?
No.
No, that was in the last race. Wait, where did I see Copper Tex? Maybe I must be seeing things. Anyway, look, the winner floated us out there wide. The last race was a complete disaster. Throw it out. I think it actually probably grabbed a quarter in that race. The way it was stepping on hot coals, and really, really ranked too. And by the way, it just went to its knees. And I like this horse. It's the right price. I'm not in love with the favorites. The 10.
I'm not either at those prices. But
Corporate Power is projected to go off at even money. I'm not picking that horse.
But I mean, as a contest strategy here.
Well, yeah, the 3 is
like
the play.
You have 2 favorites in this race.
Mm-hmm.
And how many runners we got? 9, 8. There's 8 runners, 2 favorites.
Yeah, you got
at least
there's 2 scratches.
runners. And I don't like some of them. I don't like
I'm going to go 3-6 in here. I think the 3 is a sneaky long shot. Even if it ran second, we're getting good money. And if one of the favorites
I'm
wins,
stick with the 9. And
okay.
I do like the 3, so I'm going to put them underneath.
All right.
I just like this price.
Justin.
Yo.
We just came to the conclusion, well, at least I did, that the 3 has a live shot here.
Where?
The next race here at Pimlico.
I'm not even watching that. Honestly, I got my biggest non-Preakness bet of the day on this race at Belmont.
When's that?
In 4 minutes, but that's not part of your contest slate, is it?
Well, what do I have there? What does it say? Hold on.
No,
race.
It's not.
Oh, that sucks ass. So I can't play your horse.
Yeah,
well, we're gonna watch it and bet it.
Yeah, I don't think this horse is going to lose, and it's unfortunate. It's 3-1 off an 8-1 morning line.
Well,
how many minutes?
4.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, so A other than on turf. I already got my pick in and I'm watching it. We got plenty of time over there. You like did you say the 4?
At Belmont, I like the 2. 2 over the 9-10.
The 2. Ruse. Okay. It's an A other than, which it's been running in a lot of those optional claiming races, which are tough. Those are horses that could have won 1 million races, and they're still eligible for that race because they can be in for a tag. Now, last time it was a straight A other than, but it broke from the 12 hole, and obviously it had some trouble.
That replay isn't available because horse broke down in that race.
Oh, okay. I was about to hit it.
But the horse was 5 wide around both turns.
Yeah, you were watching that one live. So this is one that you were like waiting to come back. It's 8-1 morning line. We're going to get projected at 4, but that's okay if we can cash in on it.
Oh, I see projected at 4 now. Okay, so it was projected at 3 a few minutes ago.
Okay.
Well, I got it to win, and I think the 9's going to go to the front. Might try to steal it. So I've got a small box, 2, 9, 10. I got big exactas, 2 over 9, 10, and I got win money on the 2.
All right. So let me do something here. All right. Let me put a bet in. Aqueduct. All right, we're getting a win bet. Who did you like underneath?
9 and 10.
All right, so what I'm going to do is a trifecta over. And I'll throw in my guy Manny Franco underneath as well. Okay. So I got 2 over 6, 9, 10. Trifecta.
I've been ice cold the last 2 weeks, man. I need a winner here.
You've been ice cold? Well,
Ice cold.
I think we had a really one of the worst rides we're going to see all month. With
That was, yeah. That horse should have won by open lengths.
We could have gotten the lead. I get it if your horse can't get the lead. The dude had a hammer lock on that horse.
It was a she. The jockey's a female.
Or was it she? I couldn't remember who the jockey was. Yeah, there you go. I forgot the name of the jockey. It was a broad that was on that. See, there you go.
Forrest Boyce.
I was screaming, and even Rich, middle of the race, is like texting
for race 8.
Bad ride. I'm like, yeah, no shit. And I'm like screaming at the monitor, and I'm like, why didn't you go to the front?
I still thought we had a chance to win. They're top of the lane. We drew up alongside that horse, but that horse just had too much left.
Well, the horse that got the front where we should have been extended the lead and drew off.
Yeah.
So what kind of trip are you looking for with the 2 here?
Ground saving just behind the leaders.
Okay.
I think. Listen, I don't say this often. I'm going to be shocked if this horse doesn't run huge. Now, somebody might step up and beat us. The 9 might wire him. You know what I mean? The 9 might just be too tough to catch on a loose lead.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the 7 and the 8 are a little on the over bet side, and I just think we're better than the others. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm swinging here with this.
Well, nobody really knows what the hell to do here with the odds outside of the 5.
At the gate, it's post time.
Well, the
Post time
10.
for race 8. Ruse goes in.
Got a lukewarm favorite here at 7-2 in the 9 hole.
I mean, I really love it 2-10, or even 10-2. I'd still cash a nice ticket, but I'd like to see this run 2-10. Late money on the 7.
Steps in.
Oh yeah.
Alexis Zorba.
I don't have the 7 on my ticket.
Have you heard? Al's rocket to the outside.
We just don't want to be last. We don't want to be. I don't want to see this move where we end up wide going into the first turn because somebody crosses in front of us.
And they're
Broke clean.
Broken a very even line, and Roos.
Yeah, the 9 should have the lead. That's how I handicapped it. Yep.
Alexis Zorba from that outside draw. And Alexis Zorba sprints.
All right. We're saving ground here.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Don't.
With Roos and assume nothing. They're
Right.
track
Let the
second
6
and
keep us
third.
in there.
Bunch
9-2.
Now following
Stay on the rail behind the 9 the whole way. That's it. That's all you got to do at this point.
Yeah, you're saving ground. You're covered up.
Right. Let the 6. Don't fight with the 6. Let the 6 get the trip of death, and you stay behind the 9. That's all you got to do is stay on the rail.
We're good.
7th and 8th with Ghostly Prince.
Wow.
Tail end. The 2 trailers. Have you heard? With Royal Spirit, they're
Got
chasing
5-1.
Zorba, who went 23-3.
Oh, good.
Opening
$12
quarter mile there for Alexis
Maybe
Zorba
13.
at 7-2. Down towards the inside, still patiently ridden is Ruse. Will need a way through with Assume Nothing. They're still second and third. Operation Torch and Junior Alvarado start to move closer within 4 of the lead. 47-3, the half-mile time. Alexis Zorba trying to take them all the way. Alexis Zorba into the far turn. Ruse has got a handful there. Romero Mirage, nowhere to go yet. Saving ground towards the inside.
You gotta get out.
Nothing.
Gotta get out. We're loaded, Steve-O. We're loaded.
I know he's standing up in the stirrups.
Ruse gets off the
Get through there.
The leader is Alexis Zorba. Ruse is now in the clear, starts to chase this leader.
Change
With
on
this
this
leader is
too.
going to be
Come on.
Come on, two, get through. Get through. Get through.
Come on, fight harder. Fight harder. Oh, he's gonna get beat, isn't he?
Fight!
Inside the final 16th, Roos is down towards the
Oh,
inside.
shit!
Fight, baby!
Boom! Justin dude does it again. You know, this is how we get you off your schneid.
36 seconds flat.
Get you on air. Get you on the webcast. Beautiful.
Nice.
What a
You know
gutsy performance, huh?
Oh, very
Late money on-
gutsy. You see him put his nose back in front. That was awesome.
Great job, dude. Great job.
I missed the
that's-
exactness. Damn, that 9 couldn't hang on. That was pretty gutless from that 9.
You know what? I had a 2 over 6, 9, 10. I didn't have the 7 for my trifecta.
Yeah, I was wrong about every horse in the race but the winner.
Who ran third?
It's the 3.
I didn't have that one either. That's all right.
The
We
one
won the
on-
race. We won the race. I had a win bet. And we got 5-1. I was worried about 3. You were. I saw projected at 4. We got 5. We got 5-1. Beautiful. Beautiful pick. Beautiful pick, Justin. Boom.
I needed that winner. I should have done more.
Oh, that was great. Yeah, you know what?
5-1. This is what I did. That the horse was projected for 3-1 the whole race. So it's like I cut back my win bet and went deeper in the exactas, and then I get 5-1. It's like, God, that's annoying, man.
I bet barely more than I bet on my freaking trifecta. Unbelievable. Well, whatever. Hey, I made money. It was a great pick, and I hope our listeners made money too.
How many people are watching?
We got 15 right now, but it'll beef up. I put it on Twitter. I got a blue check mark just for the hell of it. It's only $84 a year. I'm supposed to get some other perks with that. But that was a good pick, Justin, because you recognized all the things, the trip note from the last, because you watched the race live, and unfortunately for us that like to watch replays, they weren't allowing it because of a horse falling. But we got the trip that you wanted. We saved ground. We were covered up. We looked for a pocket. We got it. And I'll tell you what, that was a horse race because the 7 who got late money never gave up.
Unofficial order finish. First the 2 Rude. Second the
Yeah, I mean,
7.
I thought we were beat. I thought we were going to finish third there at the 16th pole.
Ghostly Prince 2-7-3-1. Order finish 5-1 on your winner. 2-7-3-1 in race 8.
Yeah, that was awesome.
36.05.
Tampa Cocoa Beach. Thank you. Well, hey, thank Justin Dew. I'm thanking him. Lisa. Thank you, Dew. There you go, Justin. Anyone not following Justin is an absolute fool.
Yeah. I love it.
Oh, that's good stuff.
And that's nice. You know, you pop on, give a 5-1 winner, and I like it.
And Justin, because turf handicapping, honestly, that's your game, man. I mean, you're awesome at recognizing horses like this.
Yeah. I mean, it's, like you said, you made Oaklawn your circuit. I kind of feel like I've made
eighth race, the 2 Ruse.
I feel like I've made turf routes my circuit just because it just feels that's where my winners come from. And also down the hill. There's a down the hill stakes race at Santa Anita today.
Is it a mile and a half? Because they don't have the 6.5.
No, they're down the hill. The 6.5 down the hill.
Oh, they have 6.5. Somebody said they ran the last race of the meet down the hill recently. Must have got bad information. Okay, so on this race here, I am on the 3 horse. This is the what race is this? It's a stake, I know that.
Where are you at Pimlico now?
Yeah, Pimlico. It's $100,000 Sir Barton for 3-year-olds. I recognized a horse here, the 3 Circle P, that ran its best race of its life on an off track, and it got pushed really wide by Copper Tax, who Copper Tax won his next race in the Federico
Horses
Tessio.
approaching the starting gate.
So that one, that's a good company line. And then the last race, when they put, this is the second time blinkers, by the way. In the last race, it must have grabbed a quarter. It went to its knees. It bumped the horse. It was all rank in the first turn. It just packed it in. So I'm looking for a race like 2 back, and the number fits. And it's currently 16-1. Marco went with a maiden or something like that.
I went with the maiden.
Yeah.
Horses have reached the starting gate.
Dwayne Lucas.
What time is the Preakness? It is at 6 o'clock. 7 o'clock Eastern time.
7 Eastern, right.
Look, the 9's 20-1. The 3's 14-1 now. For price horses, I think those are the only 2 that could pop. And
Yeah, I think
9-5.
I think the 3's dangerous here, and I'm gonna place a small win bet on it.
Moving in. Deposition. Corporate Power in a 3-2. Ghoul's Gold, Real Macho, Flavian Pratt up. Circle P next.
14-1 now, but whatever.
D-Day Sky, Daily Grind. Now D-Day Sky.
Track looks like it's probably closer to good than sloppy or muddy. I think it's rated. It's still rated good.
Steve-O, you got the 3 here?
I have the 3. I think the 3. I mean, there's 2 favorites in here. Imperial Gun on the outside, but I think the 3 is going to outrun its odds.
And they're off of the Sir Barton Stakes.
All right. Don't want to get too tight there.
Going for the lead there is Ghoul's Gold, Daily Grind, and Imperial Gun on the inside deposition.
Well, this is what I wanted.
In 4th to the first turn run.
Yeah, you had that
horse
on the lead, Marco.
Yeah, and that's all I can ask for at this point.
Right.
In the back of the pack, and a real
So Marco bet the 9. It's a maiden for Lucas. He figured it'd be on the lead, and it is. We'll see if it's good enough.
Yeah,
second on the
20-1.
outside. Deposition at the fences in 3rd. Imperial Gun out of the clear in 4th.
On the leaderboards, Marco.
3 from the lead, beginning and advanced on the backstretch run. On the inside,
Nobody's. One guy's got the 3 in front of me, and
Macho trails the field, opening quarter at 24-1. 5 furlongs from home, and Daily Grind out there.
2 people have the 9.
Daily Grind out there, length in front. A length in front from Ghoul's Gold second. Imperial Gun third in between horses.
Where's Circle at? I'm looking for
continues a wide journey as they pass the half-mile pole.
Trying to locate my horse there. I see him.
They're followed by
in the green cap there. Let's see if I can find a.
At Charlie the Field is Real Macho. Half mile went 48.
Come on, 3. You got anything?
Around the far turn.
I think your horse maybe have some runs,
Ghoul's Gold, Daily Grind.
Oh, the rail might open up here. No.
And here comes Corporate Power continuing.
Come on, 3. Come up the rail.
With a quarter to go at Pimlico. In behind them is Imperial.
The 9's running huge still.
Circle P.
Come on, 3.
At the top of the stretch, and they make the
come on, 3, get through there.
Into the stretch, Ghoul's Gold just in front.
And the 9's running.
Come on,
9. Holy shit.
Come on, 9.
Come on, 9 for Marco.
Come on, 9.
Come on, 9.
Far outside,
Hang
Corporate
on a
Power
second,
trying to get
dog.
back into it too. And Imperial got it between horses. Corporate Power dropped back, came back. Corporate Power, too much power. Corporate Power, Ghoul's Gold photo. Ghoul's Gold surge again. Oh, what a finish. Corporate Power, then Imperial Gun.
I hope the 5 got it, but
God, dog, that was my backup. I really like Gould's Gold from Oaklawn.
let's just hope the 5 put his nose in front.
I think Gould's Gold won it.
I think so too, but
at 6-1.
That is a photo. The judges have posted the photo sign. And a Sir Barton Stakes.
I want to say That Gould's Gold won that. Son of a bitch. God.
Thornton had it.
Yeah, he's on fire right now.
Had it. There's a few people who had it.
McPeak and Hernandez.
Ooh, no, I'm gonna say the outside, but you guys call
Too
it.
tight to call. Hold on tickets.
I'm just hoping for the 5.
I'm hoping the 5-1 too. It's 8. It's 6. It's 8-5. It'll be 3 straight favorites. If the 6-1, man,
It's gonna. Well, yeah, it'll be.
it was a coin flip between the 3 and the 6 for me, and I just went with the bigger odds. But if the 6 did win, I'd be like, I'd be pissed.
Let's not lose track of the tournament on the next race.
Yeah, what do we got?
Yeah, they're about to go off.
5,
No
6,
way.
and 2.
Yeah,
5 corporate power. Javier
it's a turf
Castellano.
route.
Where?
It's Monmouth, right?
Second. 10
It's
Imperial
off.
Gun third.
I bet the 2 early on. I hope you got your bet in.
Fifth.
I had the 7.
You know, I'm sick of these
You are
races
the
going
winner
off
of
on
this
top
race.
of
Did
each
you know
other.
It's fucking
Runners
retarded.
arrive at the
Horse
starting
tournaments.
gate for the
I
Spruce
don't know,
Fern
man.
Handicap,
I'm not a
which
big
begins the
fan.
Oh, that's not off.
Why does it say off on my thing here?
Just say off the turf, maybe, or
It's got 0 minutes to post.
Turf route.
Let's see.
See, I like the way he finished.
Yeah,
You were saying
yes,
Shug
the
McGee put
5-1.
the
No.
blinkers on for this race. You felt like it helped him.
Absolutely.
The
No
hell?
question
That's
about it. I
huge.
like the way he did it today with the blink a little bit.
The 5-1, that's huge, guys. All right, this next
That is-
race. So 3 favorites won. That's the good news. The bad news is I'm 0 for 3, but still have a fighter's chance. In this race here, I went with the 2. Let me see what I liked about I Can Run. Hey, I saw that Frank and Mike Mulvihill and Jim Bennis were doing good in the express bet contest.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the race where I thought there was some zip to run into. I'm coming off of a layoff is the only negative. But I got a hot jockey. And I have successfully
And the runners
sprinted
have reached
before.
the
I broke
starting
my
gate.
maiden sprinting. I won stakes sprinting, so Marco, where'd you land here?
I'm on the 7.
The 7's 5-1, so we got similar prices. Girl Trouble. 2 for 2 at the distance and 2 wins at the track. It's an overlay from 3-1. So it's you're 9-2. All right, so I'm getting 7-1 on my horse.
Hello? What's going on?
So far, the standings
And the
do.
runners are now loading into the starting gate. The Tiger Lily,
Yeah.
I Can Run. And odds
They're
on
giving out
Dusty
2
Miller,
prizes.
first
The
to
leader
step into the
has.
gate.
Well, they don't have the third race at Pimlico up yet, but $20 before that last race. And
Mia's
Karen Thornton's going to
Crusade
be in the lead.
Coming up, your current 3 to 5
It's going to
favorite.
give them another
Yeah,
$9,
you gotta go
$29.
The website.
I'm guessing.
Try to
He's
log
the leader.
in.
So with 3 favorites winning right now, anything can happen.
Waiting for
TRA.com.
Mia's Crusade to take her spot.
Yeah.
My horse is going to be dead last, Justin. So don't get too discouraged.
Yeah, no, I don't do that.
Marco, hit mute or whatever. This guy's talking on the phone.
Mia's Crusade balking at the gate at the moment.
So yeah, I'm flying out next
4
Wednesday.
inside runners have gone.
I'll
into
be
the
down
gate
at Lone
action with
Star
3.
next weekend.
Now Mia's Crusade.
You love supporting those contests.
Yeah, it's good going down there. Plus, I get to see Lady J run on Saturday.
Belpensiero, post position 6.
Let's get our first win here. I'm hoping for an insane pace here.
2 back, Girl Trouble. Sadie Baby to the outside. Here's Sadie Baby.
What number are you, Steve-O?
The 2.
We're ready to go.
I'll be dead last early.
Spruce Fir handicap. And Laroff from the inside.
And there I am.
Tiger Lily sent out of there hard, caught an okay beginning, and is right there battling for the lead.
Now I just need a mad
on the
scramble
far
for the lead.
outside
I
is
need
early
insane
led
fractions.
Belpensiero in that group as well. Belpensiero between horses. Sadie Baby on the outside. The Tiger Lily
I think
down
they're
the
going
rail.
fast. I don't
A
know.
half
Let's see.
length off the aforementioned duo. A length further back to Girl Trouble. Mia's Crusade racing 2.5.
They're all
lengths off
bunched
the
up
lead
up
in
there.
midfield. A gap of 4 to the
That
gray.
doesn't
Odds
seem
on
that
Dustin
quick.
Miller
22 and 2,
I
but
Can
I don't
Run
play
is at the back
Monmouth a
of the
lot.
pack. As they approach the 4-turn run, Belpensiero into the turn, the pacemaker, a half length in front, Sadie Baby there to the outside, a gap of 2. Mia's Crusade sent along from the 3rd position, tries to reel in the top pair. She's getting closer now. Mia's Crusade as they approach the top of the
I'm
lane.
not going to get there from
Tiger
there.
Lily is next. Girl Trouble under
Unless I
pressure.
can come up
Swings
this
wide for
rail
the
and
stretch
stop.
drive. Here's Mia's Crusade. Mia's Crusade on the outside of Belpensiero.
Oh, you're making a run, Steve-O.
Sadie Baby struggles between horses. Mia's Crusade.
Yeah,
in
I think he
front,
kind
trying
of
to take up lane.
fizzled
Sadie
out there.
Baby.
He's going to run
It's
maybe
Mia's
3rd or
Crusade.
4th.
Belpensiero has the ears pinned back. She's
Who's Marco
determined.
got?
Mia's Crusade with the nosebleed now. Mia's Crusade gets it. The defending champion wins the Spruce.
All right, Mia's
handicap.
Crusade
Belpensiero
was even money.
with
So
a
4
solid
favorites have
effort
won.
in second. Has to settle for that spot today.
Boy,
Third
if
was
Nick the
Girl
Kid was
Trouble.
playing in this contest, he'd be winning it.
Was it the 5?
All right, we got to go to Santa Anita, believe it or not. All right, 5 minutes to post here. Marco.
Let me get off mute.
Who did you have there?
I had the 7 ran in a photo for 3rd or 4th.
Well, here's the deal. I'm hemorrhaging, but we're 2 horses. I mean, really, who did anybody have the leader? Let me look. Nobody picked that horse. It was even money. Nobody picked it.
No, I mean it's $20 on the leader.
Actually, Texas Mike picked it. He's got 2 entries, so he picked it on 1.
All right.
All right. And then Nick Tamaro picked it. He's got 2 entries. So he picked it too on 1, just to get on the board. Okay. Well, I'm 0 for 4. Here's the deal though. When you got 8 to 5s and even money's winning, it's your best friend. You got 2 horses in a race. If you don't win, that's the horse you want. So this race here is 5 panels on sod at Santa Anita. What are we doing, Marco? And Justin, you can interject.
At Pimlico, yeah, I'm handicapping it now. Boy, Jim Bennis, Dylan Donnelly, Frank Mastari, 2, 3, 4 in the express bet contest.
Wow. No, we're looking at Santa Anita here, but that's awesome for those guys.
You're looking at Santa Anita, the dirt race?
It's turf, sprint.
Wait a minute.
Race 2.
All right, let me look.
I'm trying to see if I recognize any of these guys.
How many minutes to post? 4 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, it's just an open claimer. This is not my jam.
The 8 is the heavy favorite, projected to go off at 8 to 5 from it's 3 to 2 right now. They don't cross over the dirt going 5.
Wait, they don't cross the dirt here going 5, do they?
No.
No, yeah, right. No, I didn't think I got confused.
But I noticed the flat going like 6, 6.5 or whatever. They cross over it. It's nerve wracking. The 2 is making it's claimed by the Hess barn. The Sormel's riding. It's coming off of a year layoff. Nice bullet move on April 24th. It's making its turf debut. The broodmare ran turf in its debut. Routing didn't do anything. And another okay, so it doesn't have any siblings. I don't know. It just looks interesting.
The 2, you're saying?
It kind of looked interesting. The one ran really successful at Del Mar at this trip.
I'm kind of liking the 1.
It's really getting bet. I like the morning line. It's projected to go off at 3-1.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Santa Anita.
Yeah,
they're all 3-1.
But that horse likes this trip. It hasn't won, but it runs well. I wonder. I mean, if the 2 can take to sod, I don't know.
I would take the 6.
The 6 is coming from those starters. It's only been off for 60 days. It's got a steady work tab. Frassoux in the irons.
That's who I'd play, 6, but
What do you think about the 6 at this distance, though?
Yeah, I mean, it looks a little short, but it did run at 5.5, and get within a length and a quarter. And then Del Mar, you can say it didn't like Del Mar. And if we go back further, it's been within a length or a length and a half multiple times at the finish at 5 furlongs. Yeah, I would play the 6. But if you don't like it, don't play it.
I want something that's gonna. I mean, I don't know. These prices are.
I'm gonna play a cold 6-8 exacta.
The 7 has a win. The 7 has a win on turf, and it's pretty quick. I mean,
play a tiny $25 exacta 6 with 8.
Wow, this is going to be a barn burner.
They're loading.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if the 2 can win on turf debut here.
They're up. Turn the sound off. You turn the sound on, Steve-O?
I have the sound on.
I can't hear it.
You can't hear it?
That's
I
all
didn't
right.
see it.
You can't see it? Oh wait, my bad.
Well, now 6 off the lead, 2 clear, true friend.
Now you guys hear it?
Yeah.
Turn, pressed by wrong.
All right, so the 2's getting a good trip here.
Real Jewel in third, followed by Team.
I think my 6 is going to win this for fun. The question is my 8 going to run second or not?
Aventap is in between horses.
Come on, 2.
5 to True Friend. It's a scramble for the win. It's Dancing
The
Soul
8's
in
running
front. Inner
big.
Beauty cuts the corner and coming.
There's the
gamely
6.
out. And
6
Inner
is looking
Beauty,
for a
Aventap
lane.
looking for a
Oh,
seam
come
as
on, 2.
well.
Re-rally out
Followed by
there.
a Real Jewel and on the far
6-8.
outside.
Come on, 2.
Wild
Get up,
finish.
2.
Great place.
Get up, 2.
Jewel between
Get
horses.
up. Oh, your
Team
6
drama
beat
on
me.
the outside.
Oh.
3 of them come for the wire together.
Oh shit!
Photo
Did I get
finish.
that?
It's very close between a Real Jewel and Aventap.
Oh, I
And
could
Team
use
Drama
that.
was just outside of them. Then a battle for fourth between Inner Beauty and Dancing.
What was the price on your 2?
9-1, and I hope I got my nose
wow.
down. There's an objection at Pimlico. Please tell me the 2 got its nose down at 9-1.
God, 9-2 on my 6. I didn't bet it to win.
Please tell. Okay, who won
Finish.
this?
I think it was the 6. 2,
I'll be honest.
6, 2, 6, 2, 6.
Inside one, son of a bitch. You know what? And everybody had that 6 on the lead, including Karen Thornton. Oh, that would have been so great for me. Oh, that's a tough beat. That's a tough beat. Texas Mike had the 6. Thornton had the 6.
Justin Dew had the 6.
Justin 2 had the 6. A lot of people down. It was a pretty popular pick. I want to say, well, let's see. I want to say at least 12, 13 of the 40, maybe 15 people out of the 40 had it. Here, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like 15 people had it. So that hurt. I really needed to get my nose down there. That was a tough beat. That was a tough beat. Justin's 2 for 2. Yes, he is. I should have listened to him. I got stubborn. But I ran a huge race. No change at Pimlico.
Number 6, Avantap was first, 2 A Real Jewel second, 18 Drama third, 1 Dancing Soul fourth, and 4
What's the
Inner
next
Beauty
race?
finished 5th.
All right, next race is Monmouth 9, and then Pimlico 10.
Official.
Pimlico, not Pimlico 10. Pimlico
Second
11.
is official.
Monmouth goes off in 11 minutes. Okay. Oh, that's a tough beat, but I'll take $8. But still, that would have muddled things up. I would have been right up there.
The winner, Circle Avantap, 6-year-old.
That was a good pick, though, Justin. You handicapped that one on the fly.
No, I didn't have. I mean, I had the exact 6-8, so I missed.
Bred in Kentucky by 3 diamonds.
So that was good recognizing that. So the next race in the contest is the 9th at Monmouth. Let me pull it up. Where's Monmouth at? Thought I had it up. Did you? So you didn't bet that, Justin, or you missed out, or?
I just played the exact 6/8.
You didn't bet my 2?
I wish you had been more forceful. You seemed like him and Han about it.
Well, I wasn't really him and Han. I was like, it's first turf. It's might need a race and blah blah blah. But I thought it was interesting. And the price, and more importantly, the price is what I was looking at more than anything.
We ran 1-2 and didn't have the exacta.
Okay, well, I know. How come I didn't bet it? I'm kind of wrapped up in this contest. I do have my window up. No excuse. I could have bet it. So here's a turf sprint at Monmouth, Justin. 5.5 panels, 50,000 A other than. It's not an optional claiming, so it's a straight A other than allowance for 3-year-olds and up, fillies and mares.
Let's take a look. How many minutes we got?
We got 10 minutes. Got plenty of time. Jorge Delgado's got one in here with Centeno. Hood goes on. Right up front. Mike Deeney's got one.
Mike Deeney's, that's the one I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, he's always sneaky over there at Monmouth. This one's coming in from Tampa. You know, that race March 29th was pretty good sprinting. The other ones are route races. So, you know, you look at that race, you run a race like that again, and this isn't like a fast field here. Nothing's really jumping off the page here. Now, the track, the surface there. No, wait, I'm thinking of Pimlico. What's it rated there? It's firm. We're 12 feet firm. Although it looks like it's raining now over there, but it says firm. Kelly Breen's got one in here that looks interesting, coming in from Keeneland.
I think the 9.
It's when I was.
Yeah, there you go.
I was looking at that one.
That one's really interesting.
Your 6-1 morning line, you're going off almost double the odds at second off of a layoff here. I don't understand why this horse is this big of a price, but
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's projected to go off at 11-1 as well.
No, that's insane.
If that's the case, I'm going to definitely land there. Otherwise, the Dini horse does not look bad. Some sneaky form with the 10. I don't know much about Chuck Spina, the trainer, but it's got local races here that are okay. But you know what? Those don't excite me. It doesn't look fast enough. It just plods up. The 9 looks like the play. I don't know what the 8's going to do here. It's probably going to get bet, and it is a little bit. Well, it's going off at its projected odds most likely, but I think it's between the 9 and Dini getting back to that sprint. Those are the 2 for value. Who's the most likely winner?
I think the 9's got tremendous upside. Why don't we try handicapping the pace and see where the 9 is going to be?
Well, you got Gulfstream Speed coming in on the rail. That one's going, but it's coming off of a slight layoff, 3-4 month layoff. But that one's going to be keen early from the rail. It's got to go down there. So it's going to inject a lot of pace. They put the hood on the 2. It's not really a fast horse. It's a one coming in from across the pond. It just missed at this level at Laurel 5.5. The last race. This is the 4-year-old debut. So I don't know how much growing up the 2 did, but it's getting heavily bet. So I don't want anything to do with the 1 and the 2 because the 2 is too short of a price. The 1 is going to have to gun from the rail. And if it doesn't break, it's done. Then you have to look for value. The 3 ran in some optional claiming races. The last one being a sprint that wasn't too bad. It was 56-1 routing, but the last race wasn't bad. There's our 4. If he can get back to that March 29th race, maybe it could do something at those odds. I don't know about the 7's just going to inject some pace. It's a New Jersey bred. Here's the Irish Invader. Well, Great Britain, whatever. Last time it ran a good race. It's going to take money. So yeah, I think it's all about the 9 or the Dini runner as far as a contest play.
Yeah, I'm playing the 9 on a race I just handicapped 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, the 9 coming in from Keeneland. I love these constitutions, by the way. Let me see some of the company lines here. I'm just curious to see what we got here. This one came back and ran a 3rd again. And this one ran slightly dull at 21-1. Of course, there's the one that won that day. Got back to 5.5. We should show. Are we going to show more zip today, Marco? What are you leaning towards on this one?
Either the 3 or the 9. I'm undecided, but those were the 2 that were initial thoughts.
Okay, yeah, we're looking at the 4 and the 9. At least I am. Justin's all over the 9.
I wouldn't say all over. I bet
not all over, but I'm saying it's your top pick.
And then we got a turf sprint coming up at Pimlico. Is that part of the contest?
No, the next race at Pimlico. Oh wait, race 11.
Yeah, race 11.
But we have 10 minutes. We should look at that race actually. I already got my 9 plugged in. Yeah, we need to look at this. Oh, Caratori's in there. That horse is still sprinting and running well. I remember my dad had a horse named shit. I forgot the name of the Sturgeon. He used to run against that horse in a couple allowance races. Let's go to where are we at? Pimlico, right? Let me pull this up. Five panels. Soft going. The one's freshly gelded. Likes the trip. I hate the 1 hole, though. Here's our old war horse, 8 years old now. Still, man, likes the track. It won 2 races here 2 years ago. Question is it as fast as it was 2 years ago? I would say no. Surprise boss would be a surprise.
You know who I think? Here's a horse that it could make me look stupid in this Pimlico race. This 6 horse, Smooth B, ran a grade 3 at Parks on a yielding turf course, finished 2nd of 10 at 24-1.
Okay.
And, you know, with the off turf today, maybe that's a horse that could really outrun its odds.
Well, here's the deal. Yeah, it's 9, but
0 for 10 at the distance.
It ran terrible after that race, where it ran respectable on dirt before that. Then it had the winter off. It came back and ran god awful. But man, they land here. Look at the drill on May 11th. You know, it was 3/8 only, but
yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play a few bucks on it.
You got to think that.
Is that Monmouth race going off yet?
No, not yet. We got some time. The 7's going to go. It's 10-1 projected to go up at 17. That was an unbelievable race last time. And it has to be respected. Now, you did have a 5-pound bug. The bug's still on, but you don't get weight in a stake. I'm wondering. I mean, obviously, weight doesn't really help as much sprinting as routing. That 8 is extremely. I don't know if the 8's going to appreciate the. Well, it does have 5 wins. It's 8 out of 10 in the exacta at this distance. Okay, 11-time winner. Damn.
Zero minutes at Monmouth. How many minutes at Pimlico?
I'm looking at Monmouth. They're coming up. Pimlico, we've got 7. Wow, this is a full field, man. They think Gaffleone's going to... Beer Can Man. I remember that one.
We're still getting 8-1 on our 9 at Monmouth.
Yeah, I got it plugged in.
I have that 9 as well. Looks...
I think everyone
nice.
Everybody in your contest is going to be on that horse.
Think?
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, it looks obvious. I think the here, let's go to yeah, the 9's 8-1. Deanie is 32-1, but the 9 is better than the 4, 100%. God, I could have really used that 2 last time. That would have been beautiful. Man, so many people had that 6. Holy shit. That would have been a perfect storm if I could have nosed that 6 out. So everybody had the 6.
And the runners have now reached the starting gate. On the payroll to the inside post, C Maiden coming up to the gate.
All right, here we go.
Queen Ollie coming up. Amazing Grace's Joy, post position 7. Then right up front, Schwangzi, post position 8. 99 coming up. Two back, Discreet Diva. And Madeline's Grogu to the outside. Madeline's Grogu to round out the field. The first turf sprint in which we run out of the 5.5 furlong chute here at Monmouth this meet. A field of 9 allowance, filly and mare sprinters. We're ready to go.
I like the post, believe it or not. I like that post out there.
That's the
Great
9,
clean.
Definite Diva, who's acting up a little bit in the gate.
Uh-oh.
Samuel Marin hopped off, climbing back aboard.
Okay, I don't know about that.
Looks like we're ready. And they're off. Queen Ollie left in the air at the start, is at the back of the pack after that. On the payroll from the
All right,
inside,
we're
has
pressing.
speed. Amazing Grace's Joy quicker.
Third.
Amazing Grace's Joy to the
The
front.
third or fourth?
Takes the second position.
On the outside,
Green,
third.
green cap, yeah.
Third, and on the
Yeah,
payroll,
green.
Who Broke Alertly has been taken back to stock the pace down the backstretch. Sea Maiden is next in the field. She's alongside of Queen Ollie, who's made up some ground after the slow beginning. And a 3-deep Madeline's Grogu. 99 is second to last. And right up front, you can see them all as they charge into the forward turn. Amazing Grace's Joy, the leader by a length.
I don't think we're looking that great here, guys, are we?
Closer. Within a half length
I'll
of
tell you in a
the lead. Now
second.
it's just the neck as they approach the top of the stretch. Definite Diva right off the leaders, gets into the 3-path coming off the turn.
We gotta have a lot of run here to run these. This
No, no good.
Outside for the stretch drive, and Queen Ollie's coming on the inside.
The
Dives to the
two.
rail. Schwangzi passing Amazing Grace's Joy. Queen Ollie continues a run up.
Is that a favorite?
inside.
Yeah.
Schwangzi's in front.
Wow, look at Deanie run up for
Schwangzi's gonna
third.
See it out. Schwangzi over
Well,
Queen
Deanie was the
Ollie,
4,
right
wasn't
up
he?
Oh, was it the
front.
4?
Back
Okay.
field got
That was
third.
Marco's
Amazing
pick that ran
Grace's
third.
Joy, check forward.
What? The 3?
Yeah, that one ran third.
I'm gonna.
All right, so I'm assuming that's a favorite or no?
No, it was like 2-1, I think, or something like that.
That's what I'm saying. It was a short
Yeah.
price.
But we're running out of races here.
Yeah, I know. So who had that? What number is that? The 8? The guy in second had it. Ray Kent had it. A few people picked it, but whatever. Okay. This race here.
Soft turf. That's why I'm playing the 6.
It's soft turf.
Drizzle all day. So
Final time.
No, the number 9 at 17-1, and that's right for Michael Moore and Andy Hernandez.
yes, this is one who I really keyed in on in the paddock because it's just such a busy paddock in here with all 12 horses. There was a lot of noise, a lot going on, and this is one who just was so incredibly professional, a little bit smaller, but so well muscled and in very good condition. Really stood out to me. I did have the question mark of
well
whether
muscled.
the surface would hold up for him, and I really just went back to 2022. There was a 5 furlong soft or good turf effort over that particular day and ended up in a win. So I think this horse is one that can stay, had really good gate speed. And so I'm looking at this one to hopefully kick out in front. A little bit of a shot, the 17-1, but the fraction seemed to be holding up there.
Okay, Andy Hernandez and Michael Moore teaming up well, 25% together as a barn trend on the turf. The number 7 to the inside. Where's Ray? A price of 10-1, a little bit of a steal on the front end.
Yes, a little bit of a steal, but we've only seen this one on the turf once. Again, the ground being a bit of a question today, but you know, the form I don't think gives this one enough credit. This turf effort that we did see, really competitive, started off in 21-3, wrapped up in 101-2 against a company out of the maiden division, first time against winners. this is another one who was really professional in the paddock today as well.
No, absolutely. You got to run on the bandwagon a little bit. This horse is on the upward momentum. Speed is working here today on all surfaces. Martina Rojas will be your commanding speed popsicle. Let's talk about the number 1. Coming off the layoff is Groom's All Business for Georgie Duarte Jr., Georgie Ruiz. We're coming off of a similar pattern of coming into that 2023 season last year. So I liked what I saw enough in that effort. I'm fine with this. Georgie Duarte Jr., 8 for 30, 27% first off the layoff. Looked the part, looked fantastic in the paddock here. And let's wrap things up with the favorite. Of course, we've got to talk about the favorite really quick. 2 to 1 on Beer Can.
Hey, is the next race at Pimlico, the 12th race, a contest race?
Built super
Yeah.
quick. It makes sense that this one is 2 to 1.
I think you should look long and hard at the 11 Aeons.
Have any question marks
Okay,
over.
we'll be diving
This is
into
one
that
who
son of a
gets
bitch.
A little bit of a winter break.
We
Comes
still
back,
got
has had to start this spring, and so really
Santa
March Knock, I
Anita
think,
7
is only going
minutes,
to
and
take
then
steps forward.
Belmont the
And a
10th
powerful march in the paddock.
in 14 minutes.
Away from the Jim McKay Turf Sprint.
As far as this race here,
I'm going with the 1.
you are going with the 1, huh?
Mm-hmm. See if I could save ground on the rail somehow. Slip through.
The horses making their way to the turf course for the Jim McKay Turf Sprint, presented by My Racehorse.
Huh.
Go 6.
You know what? I'm going to go with the old war horse. It likes the track. It might be too slow. But I like Saez on this horse.
The horse is approaching the gate.
So that's where I'm going to go.
For those of you going to the infield, note that the tunnel to the infield will be closed for about 30 minutes, from 6 to 6:30 p.m.
The 2 is a little bit out of form 2 years ago, and it sandwiched 2 bad races with 2 awesome races on the Pimlico sod, Karatari. So,
I've reached the starting gate.
and I love Saez. So I'm going to go with the 2. I don't think it's going to be a popular pick either. And it's 8 to 1 right now. Marco, who do you got?
1.
1. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 2. And then Justin, you liked
6.
The 6 at 16 to 1. Yeah, it made sense.
Groom's All Business.
Getting back on sod. I just
Hunter Joe.
last 2 races were a little bit of a head scratcher, but we'll see. It might be. It. I mean, they're running it here. It's got to be feeling decent. All right. Good luck, everybody. I'm gonna check the standings out. I'll switch to
Karatari.
Santa Anita after this.
Boats are rocking.
You got 4 minutes to post there, Marco. Make sure you get your at least something put in there.
Yeah, I got one. I got one plugged in.
Surprise boss. That's right. Smooth B.
Come on, Louie.
Witty.
Show me something.
Beer Can Man, last year's winner, the Jim McKay Turf Sprint. 2 to 1. 5 ace, Turf, soft. In the gate. And they're up.
All right, 2 got out. Nice.
Terry there on the outside. Smooth BOA running in the 3rd spot. And here comes Boats a Rockin' in that right of the far outside is Beer Can Man is only 3.5 lengths off the pace. Where's Ray just in behind that group, followed by Witty, and then back to Hunter Joe, and Surprise the Boss is racing in the back of the pack. So heading into the far turn run now. Boats a Rockin', and that's right. Here's Beer Can Man racing up there on the outside from 3rd position as they round that.
My 6 has got some horse. I don't know if it's enough, but
horses followed by Where's Ray and Cairo Tari grooms all business.
God, the 2 broke good, and it just ran. It's just not.
Them all is Witty, about 7 or 8 wide.
Let's see if it can re-rally here.
And it is
come on, 6.
Wow, the 6 is running big. 2's coming back on the rail.
Motherfucker, dude.
Oh my God, the 6.
Smooth B3 across the course, extreme outside. Grooms all business. Drop back is
No
coming
way,
again.
Justin.
Grooms all business.
No, I'm gonna get beat at the wall.
Business.
Mark, is that Marco?
And Jorge Rose to win. The Jimmy K Tour sprint from Woody second.
Marco.
That horse shouldn't have
Where's
fucking won
Ray
that race either. I don't know. I lost track of him.
Dude, I didn't even see the 2 just got. I thought it. I don't know.
These guys were playing.
That was
too
good,
much.
Marco. Nice.
I couldn't even find the horse. He was over here, over here, over here.
So here's Justin. I thought right about here.
Yeah, so did I.
I'm like, you're gonna win this son of a bitch, and then the 11 kept coming, but here's the 1. Wow.
Numbers coming up in a moment.
What were the odds on that, Marco?
Ended up 5-1.
Hey, not bad.
Considering I had 0 before that.
All right, guys, I got the 3 here. It's a made special weight dropper. It's only 4-1, but it ran on synthetic earlier in the year at Golden Gate in a maiden special weight. Broke out of the 1 hole, ran like shit. But now you're dropping it for 20 on dirt. It had a beautiful gate drill on the 27th. And I think it's going to wake up. Whatever. Actually, that race was a while ago. It wasn't this year. It was last year. But the rest of the field is uninspiring. I don't know. It's, the 4 is the favorite. So I went with the 3. Marco, where are you going?
6.
The 6 is one of those horses that's kind of like collected checks.
Yeah,
What about the 5? Crowded, checked, state bred maiden special weight, dropping down. You know what? Man, you know what? I gotta switch it.
The horses are at the gate. It's posted.
I think it's one of those 2. I'm too far out to pick. I think the 3 is 9-2.
It's pretty interesting.
The 5 is a huge overlay, and I'm gonna go there instead. But all right, I went with the 5 instead of the 3. It might bite me in the ass, but I'm kind of like running out of options here. A couple of people had that 1. They're going to move up.
And they're off. Instinct Doro gets the first call, joined by Striking Thunder. And those 2
What do you boys got here?
I got the 5, and nobody in front of me has it.
By Wins It Well, 3 off the pace in
6.
4th. Down at the rail, Dapaten Star, Aloha Chrome between, and Thirsty Love 3 wide and last. Instinct Doro, Square Doro, going at it past the half-mile pole. A length and a half, Wins It Well, center of the racetrack 3rd. Then Striking Thunder 4th, Aloha Chrome at the rail, finds a little bit of a seam to try and move through, followed by Thirsty Love and a gap of 5 to Dapaten Star. Approaching the quarter pole, Instinct
the
Doro
5's
and
done. I
Square
should have picked the
Doro
3
racing together as
like I
one.
originally wanted.
Now
Oh, the
it's
3
4
got
back
bet.
to
No
Wins It
biggie.
Well
Okay,
in
I'm good.
3rd. Steady
Take
headway
the
for
5.
Aloha
Late money on the
Chrome
3.
inside of him. They turn.
Well, now I hope the
men.
3 wins,
Instinct
3 or
Doro
4.
holding on to the
This guy
lead.
going.
Shrugs off. Square Doro leads by 2. Aloha
What?
Chrome
That horse is
finishing with
dead. Come on,
determination.
4.
Inside
That's the
the
8. Look at the 8 in the middle of the
Instinct
track.
Doro. Aloha
Yeah.
Chrome's coming at him, but 4 lengths back.
It's
And
going
with
to
a
be the
16th
2
to go,
favorites.
Instinct Doro keeps on going. Instinct Doro in virtually wire-to-wire fashion.
All right.
Aloha Chrome clearly second best, wins it well.
No harm, no
Thirsty
foul
Love,
there.
and then
This
Square Doro.
contest
But
sucks.
it's a lot of short prices.
The races suck too. It's like, come on.
Well, this wasn't a very good dirt race at Santa Anita. They should not have picked. They should have limited that to turf racing. All right, so here's the deal, you guys. Here's the contest. I went for my original pick was the 3. It ran second. I'm glad I switched it because even though I would have got place money. The leader has $50. The 4 just won that. So Texas Mike moves into position a little bit. So anyway, I'm down here.
We got
Marco,
4 minutes for the next race.
You got $19. I mean, anything's possible right now. How many races we got left?
We got BAQ in 4 minutes.
We only got 4 races left.
Go to Belmont.
Oh, this is great. They took it off the freaking turf, huh?
Where, at Belmont?
Yeah.
Really?
All right. Well, why are all these scratches here? It says firm.
Those are also eligibles. I think it's on. This is on the turf.
Oh, okay. Is it? Okay. I must have. Well, when you see that many, okay, those are also eligibles.
I gotta hurry up and look at this.
We got time. 4 minutes. Damn it. State bred. What's the pace going to look like in here? No siblings of note on the 4. The 5 ran a really nice race last fall on turf. Now it's making its 3-year-old debut. But that was the maiden breaker. It's facing winners. The 6 is interesting. I mean, how is that not going to be a popular play?
There you go. The 6. That's the horse I've been looking at for the last couple of minutes.
I mean, it hasn't run. They haven't run this horse on turf in how long?
Well, but they can't keep this horse healthy. I mean, the horse cannot stay healthy. So it's like, is it going to be ready to run? You know what I mean?
Well, my thinking is it should have never been anywhere else but the turf to begin with. So at these odds, we have to play.
I think the 11 is also just look at the 11 before you dismiss it. I mean, I think turf is the preferred surface. Came back in a dirt race, is favored. First race since October. Didn't run badly. Gets the same distance, but on the grass.
Yeah, the race last fall was good. Lost by a neck. It's 8-1. It is a fine line. Like,
yeah, that's,
do you go with a 8-1 shot or do you go with a 14-1 shot? And I'm going to go with the 14-1 shot.
And I see where you're going with that. That horse just can't stay healthy. There's no way it's. I mean, I think it's a reach. I think it's the 11.
And Donk is a long shot trainer. He'll bring him in. But you're right. The 11 looks like. God, I mean, if I was a little higher in the standing, I mean, it's not like the price is bad. That's going to get you over $20. but I'm going to get $35 if the other one wins.
I'm going back-to-back 11s because I'm also playing this 11 at Pimlico, Eons.
How many minutes we got till the 12th over there?
Pimlico's like 45 minutes.
Oh, we got plenty of time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a big break here.
I'm on the
What do you
one. I'm on the one.
You're on the one at 7:01?
Yeah, he's gonna come from the clouds.
Okay.
I also think the 2.
Oh, that's the other donk.
The other donk.
The other donk.
There's a double. Hey, Pimlico's 12th race, a double, 2 and 11 into Tuscan Gold.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that race and the Preakness in depth after this race. Man, Rudy Rodriguez has one in here too that looks good. My God, it's just.
I'm talking about the 10.
Yeah.
That's my alternate, believe it or not.
Well, hey, the 6, that debut at Saratoga on the turf, both those races on turf weren't bad. I mean, you had next out winners in that second race. It should wake up here if it's healthy. The price is right, so I have strategically. I mean, with the price and everything, I have to pick the 6.
Cruiser.
All right, come on, man. Let's see if I can swoop by one more time.
Next in will be Dusk. There's Quick Power Nap.
Anybody use my 11 here?
Did not. It is my alternate,
Weekend
but it ain't gonna matter. The 11 looks good. I'm looking. The 11's a good price too. I ain't gonna lie.
Goes in.
I'm too far behind.
All set.
I got the 6.
Well, the 11 broke like a rocket.
Rumen breaks well. With
6 broke good too.
Trying to be on the early mix. They're lined
So
up.
that's good.
Fancy Pants Juliana is right there with the leaders.
I think that's a
Of course,
6.
the
Yeah,
inside is
21 to
Stolen
1 on that
Future.
6.
They line up across the course. On the 4 outside, Weekend Rags is now tracking from 4.
And
Still wide in that
Tamaro's
second
got the
grouping.
6.
Splitting
Well, this 6
rivals.
would
Here comes
really
Quick Power Nap with a move. At the rail, there's
help me
Byrne.
out.
Rosie Byrne is now that second group of 3. And behind them, a very tight hold Beach Cruiser wants to go. Is just held back.
Come
here
on, 6.
towards the
We got something
outside.
here or
Now
not?
Going to be towards the tail end of the field with Graham. The 2 trailers, Byrne, Rosie Byrne. With Liner right. They
11
throw
looks
it down
good
up
too.
front.
Come on, 6.
2.49,
Fire off this
but they are
lane.
3 across the course, and they are duking it out up front. Stolen Future, Rumen in between.
Oh,
horses,
shit, the
3
11's
wide is
ranging
Fancy
up.
Pants, Juliana.
6 is out
Just
there.
Off the pace was Weekend Rags, and here comes the run from Weekend Rags.
The 6
now
is
Beach Cruisers
hanging.
in the clear. Grandstand
The 11's
side
going to
chasing
win,
with
I think.
Stolen Future, Kendra Carmouche trying to run away
Damn
with
it.
it.
is.
Weekend Rags from
I
off
should
the
have
pace,
picked
and
the
now
11.
here
Come on,
comes
6.
Weekend Rags
Get
lifting
second.
towards the outside of
Nice
Stolen
pick,
Future, who's
Justin.
very game to the inside.
Can I get
Inside that
second?
Final 16, Weekend Rags almost
I'll
there.
take
You
second.
didn't do the exacta again.
Oh my God, Justin.
Got it done.
Oh my
Wow.
God, Justin.
Juliana
I'm not
second.
betting today.
Then
God
came a
dog
late
it.
liner right from far out of Big Graham.
I hope everybody else
Power
bet.
Nap. They woman at 9.3.
Those were our 2 horses. They run 1-2.
And look at the odds. You
How
got
many
8.
people are how many people are watching right now?
What
Wait, Steve-O, you didn't pick the 6.
do you mean I didn't pick the 6?
It's blank. Did you put a pick in?
Oh yeah, I did. That's here. Let me refresh it. Yeah, we got 138 people watching this,
Well, we just ran 1-2.
and we just ran 1-2. And I'm in a damn contest. I didn't bet it, but we just picked a 5-1 over a 21-1. There's the 6 right there. 6-11. Look, or where is it at? Or 11. I had the 4 in there, but
No, that's Pimlico.
or 6-11. No, 6-11. 6-11. My bad. Yeah.
Hey, we got late
But,
money. Though. I mean, late money screwed us.
You know what? The 6 ran incredible. Your 11-1. I think what happened there, Justin, is I probably picked the 11 if I'm closer in the standings, but contest theory and game theory and all that crap, you got to go with the other one.
Hey, we actually had the super.
Did you have 110?
Yeah.
I know you had the 1. Oh my God.
Look at that.
Hey,
Look at that.
Steve-O, Dylan wants you to send him an invitation.
I wish I was in a I sent him an email. Text
Look
him
at
and
that
tell him he's got an invite in his email. Oh, that's incredible. Justin, you hit 3 turf races today.
I know.
Jackpot Jerry, I hope you bet it. Did you play this trifecta? Because Marco had the 1. Justin 3 for 3, 4 for 4 if you include the 11-6 box.
No, I'm not 3 for 3 because I've given away losers today too.
Anyway, boy, that was really good. Damn. I had 2 seconds today with some really nice prices. I wish I could have got one of these up.
Yeah, this sucks.
Me and Nick Tamaro had the 6, along with Chris Inman, Marco. We were the only ones that had it in the entire contest. The 11 was somewhat of a popular pick. So, but nobody in the top 11 had the 11. So, I don't know.
Would I be winning this contest if I was in it?
If you were in this contest, depending on what you would have done on those other, you would have been right. Yeah, I think you would have been in the top 5. Texas Mike is second right now, but he had the 4 there. Yeah, Mark had the 1 and the 10. So honestly, our picks, we hit the super.
Which paid $728 for a dime.
What did the exacta pay? Because I'm about to cry.
110.
Jesus.
Yeah.
For a buck?
Yeah.
Or $2?
I mean,
for a buck?
Yeah, for a buck. A
Oh
$20 bet. $20 bet gets you back
Justin.
your bucks. Come on.
I'm not betting today, though. I'm not betting. I'm in this contest.
Say, let Dylan in.
Dan, that trifecta paid $330.
Oh, wait. I see Dylan. How do I get him in? Hold on. Let me do something here. Oh, here we go.
Jesus.
There you are. Dylan, I ran second at 21-1. Justin has picked 3 turf winners on the show so far. It's not it's a shocker. My uncle wants to say something. Thank you, Justin. I had the 11 and I just pushed exacta button for one of the 611 box exacta box, and it didn't make it. The race went off. What a bummer. Oh, come on, Uncle Mike.
He got shut out.
Oh, man. Okay, my dad. Thanks for the exacta. I was a little late hitting the try. These guys are in front of the computer, and they're late hitting tries and exactas. At least you got the exacta, Dad.
Dylan.
Every time I try to register at Horse Tourneys, it won't load. Might have to email them. Jackpot, are you the one in Australia? I can't remember. But I don't know. So Dylan, anyway, we got plenty of time for this next race. There's 3 races left. The leaderboard is looking like this. I'm sitting in 20th with $27. The leader has 50. So not impossible. 3 races left, but
what are you in?
The Lonestar Feeder for $2,500.
Stupid contest.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Well, yeah.
Dude, I can't believe Justin. If you're double qualified, the only thing you can play for is tour points.
Yeah, and I'm going down there for Saturday.
Cash.
I'm going to be there Saturday for Lady J, and I'm going to bet big that day. And if I win a seat that day,
time out. You're playing in the Lone Star contest only for tour points?
No, I'm
no.
Wait, are you talking to me or Dylan?
You.
Okay, I only have 1 NAC seat.
Okay, well there you go.
But there's a separate contest on Saturday and Sunday, and then Monday. They're giving out NHC seats each day. So if I win a seat on Saturday, I guess the way I could look at it is I get a free $2,500. I don't have to make a bet; just cash out my voucher.
Just so you guys know, in this next race at Pimlico, which is like 3 hours away, it feels
Justin
like.
don't care about that. He's going into Pimlico. Go ahead.
I mean, Lone Star, Texas. You can't. I mean, I don't want to hear it. I don't want anybody to talk about Texas racing or contest to me. It's just
okay.
We can't bet Texas racing. I can't even watch Texas racing. By the way,
It sucks. I know it sucks.
I can't even watch it.
But they're giving out a lot of NHC seats over there.
Like you were competing, you won a BCBC seat in Texas recently. I'm like going like crazy, like a madman, trying to watch your final race. I'm like, why can't I fucking find his damn race? And I realized it's illegal. Pimlico 2 and 11 in this 12th race, which is in 34 minutes.
Should we go to should we look at the PPs? I don't know if I'm going to cut somebody's head off. I've never had 4 people and the PPs up at the same time. So if one of you, I can hear you, whoever I cut off, but all right, let's look for Pimlico. All right, here we go. Share.
Let me see. Anybody leaderboard?
Hey,
Dennis
I
is
see Carl
30.
Fry has joined us. I love it when Carl Fry joins us.
Oh, I got all you guys. Okay. So
Jim is $30 ahead of me. Some guy jumped out.
Oh yeah, Dylan, what's going on in ExpressBet?
Jim, Frank, and I are in 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
wow. So Justin, you want me to butt heads with those guys there, or go down to Dallas?
But it's your call. I mean,
well, are you playing? You're not playing online today.
No, I'm not playing any contest today. True.
Yeah. Boy, you would have killed it today, by the way.
No, I wouldn't have, because this is a Pimlico contest, and I haven't.
Oh, it's just Pimlico, Dylan?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. All right, so this is a mile and an eighth. It's the grade 3 dinner party. And you like a horse called Eons?
I like the 2 and the 11. I'm going to bet the 11 to win, but I'm making doubles with the 2 also into Tuscan Gold, and then my 2 price horses in the Preakness also, smaller doubles.
What do you like?
So this is my a recent angle that has really helped me out a lot. At a mile and an eighth turf races, I look for horses that are kind of up close at a mile or at 7.5, and sort of finish up close, sort of stay up close, maybe don't win at a mile. And I think the 2 fits that profile. And the 11, by the way, has won 4 of 7 starts in a mile and an eighth. Crappy post, draw a line through the last race. Was 3 wide around both turns in a 5-horse field. I don't even know that was possible. I don't know how you go 3 wide around both turns in a 5-horse field, but somehow the rider, Victor Carrasco, managed to do it. I just think that race will set it up for a mile and an eighth, and I'm playing it. It's also got to win at a mile and an eighth on a good track. Got multiple wins on good tracks, good turf tracks, and we're soft today. But
yeah, the Kentucky Downs race wasn't bad.
Ooh, Grey Goose.
The Kentucky Downs race wasn't bad. The race
That's
2
nice.
back against Yamato. I know that horse well. Lamplighter Jack used to run against that horse, and it lost to that horse in its first start over there, and then Lamplighter crushed it by 7. But that's a really good long distance turf horse.
I'm going to do something I haven't done in a long time. I'm going to bet 2 horses to win in the same race.
Wait, is that Dylan? You want to chime in on that?
I can't say anything. Justin's a man.
I know, but 2 win bets in the same race.
Yeah, I don't want to be right about these 2 bombs and then not have anything to show for it. So I'm putting 50 to win on both. I'm playing.
Okay. I didn't know what the odds were.
I'm playing doubles into Tuscan Gold, and then also Just Steel and Uncle Heavy, my Preakness bombs.
All right. So the 2 is English B.
Yeah. Same sort of profile. I mean, I think, It's a grade 3. You know,
What's the pace going to look like here? So it's a 1.125 miles.
well, it's also on a bog. I mean, a really soft turf course. So, you know, the 8 has got speed, but I don't think the 8 is good enough to take him very far. But time form says the 8 is going to be up close. You know, sometimes that can help deep closers. They don't lose contact early.
Mm-hmm. Damn, there's really not a lot of zip in here, man.
No.
The 5.
I mean, honestly, the two could wire him.
It took the hood off the 6, so for
You know, the more and more I look at the 2, the more and more I do like it.
What's the story with the 8? Well, it's run on turf before, and it has 1 win with 4 outs. Looks slow. Okay, forget it. But it might muddy up things on the front end. I don't know. The 9 is over bet. No, thank you. The 11 does make a little sense, like you said. Those races on and off track are both good.
Thank you, Daddy.
It even ran good down here on a good track. 1 here. It's got a lot of nice races on and off track, like a good, less than firm turf course, put it that way.
Cheers. Cheers, people.
Cheers, Dylan. Life is good, man.
Mm-hmm.
What are you drinking?
Grey Goose and Perrier.
Oh, wow. Damn, I like that. I might have to get me another cup of coffee. Dylan, or Justin, are you still drinking those, what do they call those things? Those,
I haven't consumed alcohol in months.
Oh, okay. Good. Well, as far as me, where I'm at, what here? Let's talk about game theory on a horse tourneys contest where you have 40 people. What's going to be the popular pick? What's going to be the
Wait, are you in the lead or something like that?
No, I'm $23 out of first, and there's 3 races left. And Marco's actually, where are you at, Marco? You're ahead of me, aren't you? Or no, Marco, you're just behind me. Well, Marco's in 26th. I'm in 20th. Marco is $30 out, $31 out, and I'm $22 out. $23. But I think I just need to.
Dylan, who are you on in the Preakness?
I'm against Catching Freedom. That's what I know. I don't know. I mean, it's probably Baffert or Mystic Dan. Oh.
I think you're right about Mystic Dan just because of the surface. And it's, once Muth scratched, I mean, it's.
I just think he gets a perfect trip right behind him. It's going to be it's going to be Seize the Gray pushing Baffert's horse.
Is Baffert's horse good enough to wire him?
Probably not, but I mean, I think National Treasure was better than what Imagination was, even at that time, like last year. Stronghold didn't embarrass in the Derby. I mean, it was up there. Yeah. The San Diego Derby is actually, I mean, there's been horses that have ran out of there that have continued to run well.
I think Tuscan Gold is going to run a massive race.
Probably will. I don't know exactly what I'm doing in there.
Man, I like everything about the 2 here, but it doesn't run really well in a less than firm turf course. Maybe we just go with the 11 here. How far are we going to be out of it, though? The 11 likes to win.
That him. Good. I'm buenitos.
The 8's going to definitely inject pace. I don't think it has a chance in hell of winning.
What?
We're really betting the hell out of the 6 early here, but it's projected to go off at 21-1.
Oh, we got one more race at Belmont.
Oh, I probably didn't pay attention to it because it's not part of the.
Shit, it's a turf route. How did I miss that? The 11th race.
Okay, well, let's look at it. Let me.
Maybe.
Let's go look at it because we got time. We have 24 minutes.
Rudy just said we can go through whenever.
It's a maiden special weight.
Rudy just texted us we can go over whenever. No.
Carl Broberg has a half sister.
I'll probably get
for
dressed
the
after
4.
again.
That's pretty good too. Stakes winner. That's interesting. And it ran
This
okay
was
on turf.
25 minutes. Yeah.
Got a Chad Brown first timer at Belmont that's 2-1.
Oh, Chad Brown.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's going up against a maker horse that Chad Brown used to train.
And Chad's got another one, a stablemate here.
There are 2 Chads in here?
Yeah.
There's 2 makers.
The 5's going to go, right? And then I kind of like this.
2 Gargans. Jesus. There are 2 Gargans, 2 Chads, 2 makers. One Contessa, 1 Morley.
Oh, here's a nice half brother that did some good stuff on the synthetic. Wow. For this
Marco.
one. Wow,
What's
and here's
going
another
on?
winner on turf, Silent Appeal.
You're supposed to say polo.
Oh man, I usually do.
A couple of decent siblings on with the 3.
This one is a ridiculous 7-5. That is absurd. Who is betting this horse at 7-5?
I wouldn't bet that horse with Donald Trump's money or Elon Musk.
Who's playing the drums?
Oh, you hear that?
Yeah.
My dad plays the drums.
Wow.
Hey, this 8 at Belmont at Aqueduct is the stupidest price. I cannot believe the 8 is 12-1 and the 1 is 7-5. That is absolutely. I mean, can I bet heads up on these 2 horses? Would anybody give me odds? Is there a way for me to do it?
And you're getting a good price. The in the barn switch, everybody's like, "Oh, it's leaving Chad Brown's barn." You're going to Mike Maker's barn. That's kind of weird, especially with 2 Chads in here and another Mike Maker. Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
Well, I like some of the siblings on the 4 Sunday Tiff for Morley, and Morley's no stranger to winning turf races. I'm kind of leaning towards that 4. So that's going to be my play in here. If we're going to play a little bit of money here,
Gentlemen, I'm going to go win this contest. Good luck.
Wait, whoa, you got to go?
What?
Are you leaving us?
I have friends over.
That's freaking. That is gay. That is so gay.
Oh man, you're leaving us? Oh, who's on the cut? What are you guys doing?
Dude, we've just been hanging out all day.
You guys look like you pulled an all-nighter, man.
No, we're responsible. We were asleep by 10 o'clock.
Oh, I bet.
AM, 10 o'clock AM.
Yeah, right. You know what happens when you stay at the Donnelly house.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that's good stuff. Um,
Well, I need to puff with you. I need to give you a nice parting gift.
Carl Fry.
yeah, that's an inside joke. You heard it already.
Ow.
I just
My boy
found out
gave me
that-
my boy gave me massage earlier. Dude, my legs were so tight. He's such a good guy. Love you. What?
Nothing. We're just listening.
Always got good stories.
The life of Dylan.
Justin, I hate to see you. I like when you walk up. I hate to see you leave.
Sorry, 9 to win at Big A for 300 coming up from Brandon. Brandon, I'll throw it underneath on my trifecta. I'm going to bet the 4 on top. And I'm going to throw in Justin's horse. Justin, who did Justin like? Justin liked.
Where's a lighter? Oh. I'm peeing so much.
Belmont. Let's pull it up here.
What's wrong with your knees? Oh. Oh, wait. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to go with the 4 over.
I did my dog circumcision. No. What the fuck?
Oh, you guys are funny.
When are we all going to be at the same tournament together? Oh, I RSVP'd for Hawthorne.
Oh, good. Did you got your invite right for the invitational?
Yes, sir.
So Justin's going on a cruise.
I know. It sucks.
So you're not gonna be at the Hawthorne Invitational.
No, I know. So dumb.
Man.
Who am I on here? I forget who I'm on here at Belmont.
You said you like a Chad Brown in a 9-hole, don't you?
You like the 8.
Or wait. Excuse me, Mike Maker getting out of the Chad Brown. All right. So I'm going 4 over the 8 and the 9, and I need a third horse to go underneath. The 6, the other maker. Let me see here.
Don't wait.
17 minutes at Pimlico. 19 to 1 on my 2, and we got 23 to 1 on my 11.
Hey, we got a horse running tomorrow at Hawthorne again. Guess who's running, Justin? Hard to fathom.
Okay.
He's in for A other than. He's probably going to be the favorite. And we got a lot of horses running the following weekend there that are all going to be live. I'm going to go watch Lady J and Lone Star. You announced your Preakness picks yet? I am on Dan to place big.
Don't bet the place. Come on.
Yeah, bet it to win. It's going to be a short price, and it's going to probably skip on the mud. I would bet a win bet, of course. But, okay. So, what I'm doing, guys, I'm going
this time.
6, 8, 9 underneath the 4. Let me see what the 6 looks like again. Yeah, the 6 is going to inject some pace.
You can shower when you want.
All right, so that's what I'm doing, guys. I'm going 4 over 6, 8, 9 on a $5 trifecta. And I'm going to bet the 4 to win. I should have played that other exacta earlier. I'm glad my dad got it in.
What did he make on that exacta? Is he a big better?
No, he's not a big better unless it's his own horse.
What
If
did
it's
he?
Yeah. He said
Can you ask him what he did and how much he cashed for?
Yeah, Mel, Dad, what did you bet on that exacta? How much did you bet?
I forgot he's watching. I could have just asked him myself.
Yeah, I don't want to leave my station. Robert Vitelli, you guys psych me up. I want to go to the bank and grab a stock or a stack and make that big money. Great stuff. Yeah, man. Thanks, Robert. Or should we call you Bobby?
Hey, Bobby.
I can't make this out, but hey.
I can't make this out. I agree.
I agree what you said, yeah. Raining hard at Pimlico.
Hope they don't take it off the fucking turf.
I think I'm telling you, let me tell you what, Mystic Dan is going to be 3-2 at post time if it's raining hard, I think. Just go back and watch that Southwest.
Field steps onto the turf course, approaching the gate for race 11.
All right, here we go. The 4 is 19-1. I keyed it over horses in a trifecta, and I bet it to win.
Ow.
Just because of the siblings, and we'll see what happens. All right, so everybody, let's say what you like here. 8 for Justin.
You got your contest picks in?
I have the 11 already, and we have plenty of time for the next race at Santa Anita.
Okay.
We got 25 minutes for the Santa Anita race, and we have 12 minutes for Pimlico, which we'll switch to after this race.
Mark, I'm holding my lucky double odd buckshot.
All right, my dad bet a $2 exacta and $10 across on the 11. But hey, he made $200 on that exacta bet.
Nice, Mel.
Yeah. My dad, he'll bet big on his own horses, but these other ones he don't like to. But he's going to take that 200 and probably put it all to win on Hard to Fathom's nose now.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time. Post time for race 11.
God, I got 1980 to place on that
final.
6 at Aqueduct last time. God. Would have been so great.
Who you guys got?
8.
I've got the 4. It's 21-1.
You got the 8?
Yeah, 4. Justin's got the 8. Marco, did you like anything or?
I like the way the 8 actually looked on the track, so I'm going to go with Head Horse.
Our finest.
We got almost 100 people watching this.
To me.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Hit the like button and subscribe to my damn show for content just like this. Winners with Carl Fry, aka Dylan Donnelly, of course, Turf Meister, Justin Dew. And once in a while we get, Stevie D on here and Rich Nilsson. And Frank doesn't want to be a part of Horse Tourney's action. And he's in other contests.
Opera de Rebelle.
We got to get Brent on here.
And in. All set.
Come on, 4. Show me something. Broke clean.
And they're off. Opera de Rebelle broke outward but didn't lose much ground. Chantilly Road is up with the lead.
Save ground down there or go. Save ground.
My age is shuffled. I'm beat. I'm fucked.
So pretty.
I love the trip I'm getting on the 4 right now. Covered up, sitting in that second flight.
Here is now going to take off the lead.
Oh, hold on.
So pretty. We'll lead him towards that
Got a
turn.
little screw there.
Him behind it. Chantilly Road tapped on the brakes, moves towards the outside into the 2-path. Opera de Rebelle is now 3 wide, very tough to handle. The Taco Lady is in between horses, wants to go. Is in between horses there with At the Rail Sunday Tiff, saving all the ground, is now a shared third. In behind them in the 6th position comes Justin Eyes, and the pink silk second to last will be Our Finest Hour with the Triller. Autumn's Turn. Moderate tempo early, 23-1.
That's
just
moderate?
So pretty.
Okay.
Slowing things down up top. It's just so pretty at 12-1. There's Chantilly Road. Stalking
The 4
position,
looks
39,
comfortable. It likes.
35
I think
close
it's.
to half.
I hate where the 4 is for you. I mean,
Really?
yeah, down inside like that. I mean,
I don't mind it. This is a Lady J move potentially here.
Just an eye, patiently ridden. Pink Silks is now moving towards
This is that first-time starter,
run,
7.
towards the back hour finest hour, and Autumn's turn has.
Come on, 4's got horse.
Trying to run them off their feet right now. It's just so pretty. Katie Davis
4's got
just
horse.
so pretty. They've got the lead. They reach the top of the lane. Chantilly Road is right there. Down towards the
Come
inside
on, 4.
Sunday Tiff. Here
Dig.
Opera de Ravel is ready to challenge down the center of the course. Just so pretty, trying to find more. Chantilly Road.
Now he
fully
angled
in
out,
pursuit
but
in
he ain't
between
gonna get.
horses. Just so pretty to the inside, to the outside.
All right.
Chantilly Road, and here comes Opera de Ravel.
There's the 9.
inside.
Somebody
Now
called the
lifting.
9.
It's Chantilly Road.
What's the
Opera de
chance?
Ravel down to
The
these
5's
two.
gonna win?
Chantilly Road to the inside. Opera de
5.
Ravel. Chantilly
Ah,
Road.
4 died when the real running started.
Chantilly Road over Opera de Ravel. Flying on late was Just an Eye, Just So Pretty, and Sunday Tip. In 1 minute 44. Second flat.
Could we? I mean, we didn't get to that one. It was a maiden race. It was tough. Somebody had the 9. It ran good. The 5. What were the odds on the 5? Dusk? Is that 5 to 1? Well, that one made sense, right? Oh no, that ain't it. I'm looking at the wrong race. Chantilly Road, yeah. Okay, again, that was the one. The Chad Brown. Okay, well, no big deal. We got 128 people watching. We're gonna dive into let's go to
Pimlico, right?
Pimlico. Let me find all right, so real quick look at the leaderboard here. I'm going with the 11. I'm right here. And Marco is right here. So 3 races left. It would be nice to get a winner here.
Yeah.
We still got 8 minutes to this fucking race.
Yeah, man.
What are they doing that for?
So
anyway, is the Pimlico, does that mean we have an hour till the Preakness after this race?
we could bet other stuff. No, we do have Santa Anita after this. Race 5 for the contest.
No. When's that race?
And then we
going?
and then we got the
20 minutes.
the Preakness. That 5 is a good horse to hold that lead.
We have over an hour between race 12 and the Preakness. That is fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Like who does Pimlico think it is? You know.
I look at Pimlico. I didn't even look at Pimlico really yesterday. I don't know who won the Pimlico special. I don't even know who won the Black Eyed Susan.
I don't know the name of the horse that won it.
Yeah, Gun Song.
Okay.
In this race, Gabriel Barajas, best turned out runner, Crabs and Beer.
I got a horse. Hey, if we're still on the air at 7:39 Eastern time.
Yeah, 6. Well, when's 6:30? Oh, is that after the Preakness?
Yeah, it's. I like a horse in the down the hill stakes race at Santa Anita.
Oh.
In fact, I would go as far as to say I really like a horse.
Well, okay, we could dive into that, but I want to dive into the race. Me and Marco need to look at race 5.
Yeah.
It's a turf race. Flat 6.5. Can we look at that real quick?
Just play the Smiling Tiger, the 2 horse.
That seems kind of lazy, Justin.
Very lazy.
Is that a Stevie D angle?
The Caspers love Smiling Tiger. This one's not first time turf, but in the one previous effort for Maiden 50, which I think stacks up pretty well against this field.
I mean, that race on the side was good for 50, but what is this? Is a 25 over 25. The ones exiting some tougher. It was not in for a tag last time. Now they offer it up. The 5 would be a huge, huge surprise. The 6 has never run on sod. I'm just interested. It's got the broodmare 1 on. It doesn't have any siblings of note. So I'll cross that one off.
Yes.
The 7. They spent $4,500 on this horse. It's got speed. It's got the broodmare 1 on synthetic with an 81 buyer speed figure. No siblings that even tried the turf. It's kind of weird. Man, these races they picked at Santa Anita for the contest. I wish they would have picked some different ones. Well, cross the 8 off the list. It's going to be our friend at even money. The 9's taking money with Carl Fry.
Oh, we got 12 minutes till the opener at Churchill.
we can look at some of those too. This looks like a bomb. Hey, Dylan, how do you say this jockey's name? The 4 here?
Where?
Payeras? Is that how you say it?
Edgar Payeras?
Payeras.
Yeah.
Dylan, guess who's running at Churchill tonight in a turf race at a mile allowance race?
Arrest.
Pax a Wallop.
Oh, really? Nice. More California horses going to Churchill. Nice. SoCal Racing is dead.
The 3 might be better going longer if it didn't stumble last time and bumped. I don't really.
Justin, you like the 211 here at Pimlico?
Yes.
I do like the 11. I'm worried about the 2 on this going, but it does have the better post. Okay,
I'm 1-4-11s exactas.
How bad was the start last time? What was that? No.
7.
What happened to this?
Sorry, go ahead.
I want to see what the 6 did here.
They're in the gate.
Okay.
And they're off.
Oh yeah, I got white. We've got
The
bumper
Ranger
card
Dandy
out of
broke
there.
inward.
All right.
It's a quick start for Wicked Dude.
That wasn't
who
good.
is confronted early.
That horse should have showed more speed stretching out last time. I don't know. It looks like a plotter either way. But look at the debut on dirt here at LRC, man. It freaking wired. It was claimed for 50, and then it's never showed speed ever again. I don't quite get that. Wish this horse would just break clean and
probably.
You might be right about the 2. Edwin Maldonado's on the 1 with John Sadler.
Edwin Maldonado.
Second off the layoff. Man, it was 64-1 last time. We got 1 minute to Pimlico? Okay. Well, I'm going to come back to that. We got to concentrate on this. I'm getting 19-1 on the 11. Justin, if you hit this horse, Justin, that would be amazing.
I'm going with the 4 at Pimlico.
2 or 11.
Marco, you're going with the 4?
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can just get within striking distance to make a late move in the last 2 races.
I got to make a move now. I'm sorry.
Yeah. We'll see.
All right, what's this? 5 at Pimlico all the way. Bred for slop. Are you talking about the Preakness? Who's the 5 in the Preakness? Oh yeah, Mystic Dan won in the slop. Is that who you're talking about? I don't know. My uncle, I was just hitting the button on the Exacta and they came out of the gate. I didn't get it in. Well, that was a slow reaction to. We were talking about that like Uncle Mike like 30 minutes ago.
The breed.
My uncle. Oh, on Justin's 11. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I had 50 across on that 11. So my uncle and my dad are making money on your picks, Justin.
Good.
I still wish that 6 would have beat it, though.
Making their way to the turf course for the dinner party stakes presented by Old Bay.
Here you go, Justin.
I can't see because I'm watching the full screen of the video. You're showing me something. Well, I'm opening now. Who do you like down the hill in the stake? I think it's the 8. Let me tell you. Hold on, Mel. Give me 1 second. That's Santa Anita.
Horses approaching the starting gate.
And the down the hill stake, race 7. Yeah, Mel. I'm on the 8. Ade in Asia.
There you go.
It's going to be Joe Talamo's first win since coming back to California.
Joe Talamo.
Joe Talamo. Joe Talamo.
Luis likes the 5, I think. Here. What's that mean?
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Okay. All right, I like this 11. We'll see what happens here.
Chief.
Okay.
The 11 is a good price.
8, 1, 4, and 11 have to come in first and second. No.
English B. Balding Counter Van Crabs and Beer.
Oh.
There he is. Let's go. Wait for that 8.
Elms Deep and a Toad.
All right, 18-1. I'll take that all day long. I got to see what the standings are going to look like after they open the gate.
I think I'm going to move up just a little bit.
Mile and 8 lined up. After the dinner party. Peter clean break.
Wow, only one guy has the 11 in front of me.
Well,
that's amazing.
What about the 2, Steve-O?
Right there, down to the inside. And next is
the guy in 9th has it, and the guy Nick Tamero has it too.
Chief, Crabs and Beers in between horses already a half dozen.
Bonner.
Those are not the long shot leader. And then
Dave Rodman is the worst track announcer in America.
Back of the pack, and Belmont will have to pass them all into the first turn run here.
I wish they'd hire Nick, to be honest with you.
Deep up top goes the opening quarter.
But they're never going to get rid of Dave.
Leads it from Highland Chief in second, and running B on the outside third.
Why is the 11 voluntarily in the free path? I don't get it.
Then beat Box out of the clear about 6
The
lengths.
11 could be on the rail right now.
Crabs and Beer, followed by Eat.
That's him right there.
I'm trying to find the 11.
From the front.
11's outside the 6 in the 17 pack.
And the yellow?
Yes.
Now length and a
Terrible.
half in front. And on the
I mean,
inside is Highland
it had a chance to have the rail.
Inside there is
So
English.
I just don't get it.
Next, and the outside is
I don't get why. It must be so hard to steer a horse.
Oh, what is this? What is happening with this one here?
Highland Chief down on the inside, and a Tone is on the move. On the far outside is Beatbox, who's trying to pick up the rhythm into the
All right, 4, let's go.
hard turn with less than 3/8 to go. And
My
here's
two's looking for a
Highland
seam.
away with the lead. Room for
God,
Highland Chief.
awful
Highland
trick
Chief
for
down on the
everything I
inside,
bet to.
sneaks right on through the top
The 11's
line.
done.
So Highland Chief
The 2 can't get
Camera
through.
angles are making me nuts, dude. I don't know what the
Highland
fuck
Chief
is
swinging
going on.
outside now.
Oh, here
is
comes
Balnikov,
Balnikov.
who's got
Ah,
back there. And here's Balnikov
Don't
on the
tell
center
me
of the
crabs
track.
and beer.
Balnikov
Get
is
crabs
just
and beer
in front
out
with
of
a
there.
furlong left to go. And Frankie Dettori and Balnikov storming home from
Hey,
crabs and
you know
beer.
what?
Who's running to second? Is Balnikov. Balnikov to win by
Wow, the
2
guy
at
in
the dinner
third,
party.
Jay John said
Crabs and beer
crabs
was
and
second,
beer.
and running B was third, and Highland Chief.
A couple of guys. Karen Thornton had the
It
win.
was a disaster.
Yeah, that wasn't good all the way around. The 11 didn't get a good trip at all.
Should
And
I
neither
say
did
it? That was my alternate pick.
Yeah, that was the one that ran a big race up there in San Francisco. Well, yeah, that wasn't good.
Oh, well.
We got
Now I gotta find some price.
Numbers coming up. And the
This
dinner
contest is over.
you think so?
Yeah.
Okay, there's 2 races left. You never know.
Yeah, but
A lot of people there's a lot of people that moved in good position with Chris Inman had Balnikov.
but if you're not up there, you're not going to be able to catch up. The 2 races left. I think it's going to be both short.
Nobody in the
races.
top 9 had the winner, but people are it's going to get muddled.
Opposed to 3, Balnikov.
It's not impossible if you can pull a runner here, get a win-win
6 crabs and beer
at a
was
good
second,
price.
number 5.
Yeah, no, that's the one that you needed right there, though.
One Highland Chief.
I had my shots. I lost by a head bob a few times.
That soft.
He's just loose on top, you know. Thank you. My first win area at Pimlico, just before the Preakness, gave me tremendous confidence, and well done to the team. Those was superb today.
Frankie, this was the first time you rode him. What kind of instructions did Phil D'Amato give you? And I didn't see the race, but my understanding is you came from way back. Did it go as planned?
Yeah, it goes as planned. I spoke to my Italian friends, Fraser, Rispoli, and Santa Anita. They told him to leave the horse alone at the beginning. And in fairness, the half-mile pole, he did all himself. I just had to navigate my way out of there, but he really took off.
Frankie, you've got imagination coming up in the Preakness Stakes. A horse who's run 6 times. He's never been worse than second. Tries every time. He's also never run on a muddy track. Your thoughts about the conditions today?
I don't know about that, but, you know, he's a super consistent horse. He's trained by a legend, Bob Buffer, so he's won it 8 times. You know, couldn't have been happier. It's been a dream for me to be here.
He is one of the world's best.
I'm a first Preakness. Let's hope it goes well.
He's also
Frankie
ridden by a
Dettori.
legend. Good luck later. All right, Mike.
God, Frankie, man, what a ride, huh? This guy's good. I mean, I didn't think that horse was going to be able to do that, but yeah, you got that right. All right, let's go to Santa Anita. We got 4 minutes to post here. I got to take a leak. I'll be right back. I had an idea what I was going to do here. I have something plugged in. I might change it.
Got to go with an unlikely winner. This sucks.
That sucked.
I had the 3 plugged in, and then I switched it like a minute to post. Just to take me out of the contest. And now I don't want to play anymore.
Poor Marco.
Eat my bum. Just have fun and drive himself.
Well,
Yeah. Watch this. Ready? Watch.
You guys will be back in the field.
This is all jumpy. Hope nobody crushed that. Justin, why do you like Uncle Heavy? He's not there.
Okay. Feel like I got to make a move here.
Dang, man.
All right, what am I going to do here? The standings, what do they look like? The leader's got 61. Karen Thornton's in second, 59.
That's under.
I need to think outside of the box. I got to go with all right.
And friendship.
I got to go with Blame George here. That race 2 back wasn't that bad. Hopefully, it can break a little better. It's a bomb. 19-1.
It's so good.
Marco, where are you going?
We're gonna let Tyler sleep as long as he wants.
I got the 1 in right now.
All right, I'm going with Blame George.
7-1. I was looking at that for a bomb. I mean,
Because I just feel
what are you
like
gonna do?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm going to probably end up playing Just Steal. I get probably if I don't hit this race. If I hit this race and I'm in position,
You gotta scrub your balls.
probably Mystic Dan, but we'll see. I don't know. That seems like a boring ass pick though.
3.
The 3's 14-1. Yeah, the 3 is the one that got sandwiched. I showed the replay at 1 mile and an eighth, and it had lost all chance.
13-1.
The other 2 races weren't that bad, but non-threatening. It's a price, though. I guess you could say the same thing about the 4, you know. I just hope I could break better. The 7 is
with the window open.
the 7 likes to try, it's 12-1. The 7 is 13-1. The 7's another one that if it can run on sod. Justin, did you have an opinion here?
Justin's not here.
Oh, he left. Okay, I didn't know. I guess he did not have an opinion.
I'm going 1. Yeah, 1, 3.
Well, for me, it's 4 or the 7. Sky Cloud or Blame George.
6-1. No.
I just don't know which one I should roll with here. Dylan, gun to your head, 4 or the 7 here at Santa Anita.
I have no idea. I haven't looked at Santa Anita. 4.
All right, I got it. It's already plugged in.
What?
You know what? The 3 ain't gonna, or the 1 ain't gonna help me, man. I gotta go with the 3.
Yeah, you got to go with the price.
How far back are you, Marco?
I'm way too far back.
Justin, you didn't have an opinion in this race?
The Santa Anita race.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling this 1 is gonna be 5-1 by the time they leave.
Anyway, I went with the 4 over the 7 as my back.
Yeah, here you go. You know what?
At the gate, it's post
7.
for the 5th. They are moving into line.
What was the 7? Yeah.
All right, I'll pick the 7. I just switched it. Watch the 4 win.
Yeah, that's what will happen.
Mm-hmm.
So who are we rooting for here?
The 7.
Dr. Soulfire
Got 7?
Root for the 7.
Pinehurst to the outside.
Let's see what the 3 does.
In the gate.
In the gate.
And they're off. Blame George is out very quickly and will vie for the lead.
The 7 will help a lot.
Ghost up alongside in second.
Oh, look at the 4
Those two
running.
a length and a half in front of Quagmire Magic third as they cross the dirt. And Pinehurst inches up now, takes that 3rd spot. Sky Cloud is next. The gray is Vorpal coming through at the rail, only 2 lengths off the lead. And Pete's Old Fashioned racing between rivals, 4 in front of Gustoso. And
I got off the 4.
Soulfire at the back. The lead belongs to Blame George over Phoenician Ghost. Vorpal is on the inside. They're followed by Pete's Old Fashioned, Quagmire
Somebody
Magic,
beat it. Come on, 7.
deepest of all. 2 clear of Sky Cloud, Dr. Soulfire,
Oh my
and
God,
another 4 to Gustoso.
7's done. Sorry, Steve.
Phoenician Ghost and Blame
Well,
George head and head for the lead.
hopefully
waiting for a spot to run.
the 5
in
wins.
3rd, and outside of them comes Pinehurst in 4th. Down at the rail, Dr.
I don't think
Soulfire has a
4 is
big
not going
spot.
to win.
He's good
4 is
enough.
not going to win.
There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. On the inside,
He's
Dr.
trying.
Soulfire has saved every inch of ground. Vorpal in the center of the course. Blame
that
George
the
is
8?
still there. A 16th to go. And Dr. Soulfire
6 to 5.
free. Dr. Soulfire scores by
Yeah, I would have
3.
ran 2nd anyway.
Vorpal was clearly second best. Pete's Old Fashioned
Okay,
up for
good.
3rd.
They both ran like shit. I mean, I had to pick.
Phoenician Ghost.
I don't know.
All right.
I'm just gonna shower.
Well, that pretty much ends my. Let's see. The guy in the lead had the winner. Chris Inman took the winner, and he's going to move from 4th to 2nd now. See, when you're up there, you could think differently.
Number 8, Dr. Soulfire
Oh
was
my
first.
God.
Vorpal second. Photo for
My 2nd time starter at Churchill, 10-1 morning line. 9
Yeah.
to 2. 9 to frickin' 2.
How many minutes to post?
18.
Oh, you got like a lot of
That
time.
is protected. Huh?
The hurry 2nd.
I'm going to have to pick a horse that I'm going to have to pick in the Preakness.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to pick like Mugatu or Uncle Heavy, one of them two.
I'm using Uncle Heavy in my exactas.
Well, that's who I'm gonna have to pick then. All right, because I'm pretty much up shit creek without a paddle, and that the one that really hurt was the 2 seconds, specifically that capper that your 11 beat.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm gonna hop off.
Hey, Dylan, it was good seeing you. Good luck on the rest of the way in that contest.
Thank you.
And bring home a prize.
I will.
Go get it, sexy.
All right, Dylan. Well, It doesn't matter what I pick, so I'm just gonna pick Catching Freedom.
You're gonna pick. You're gonna pick. Why are you gonna pick it?
Just to have a winner. It doesn't matter what I pick.
Why you're more than $60-something out?
It doesn't matter. There's gonna be two guys ahead of me with probably the winner.
Yeah, but shouldn't you go for breakage at this point then? Or no?
Is there any breakers given away? Oh shit!
Yeah, it's giving out all kinds of spots.
Oh, top
for that.
10.
Yeah,
I'm like $25 out of that too.
I'm trying to play Churchill. Let me see. Justin's got an opinion here at Churchill.
Well, I'm having to. I think I got to find. My opinion is getting hammered, and I don't.
Circle, Dr.
I don't like that
Soulfire,
price.
4-year-old Bay Gelding by West Coast.
Yeah, so here's the current leaderboard.
Hang on, I'm looking. Where? Okay.
There it is.
What are they giving away? 2 seats?
Yeah. And next 8 for breakage. So
no, it's more than that. Go up. It's yeah. 2 plus 6. Yeah, you're right.
So 10th is only $50. You never know. Inman's been playing really well lately. It's pretty muddled up here, though, man. Anything can happen. And that.
Absolutely was. She said that she has never gone 3 for 3 or even had a 3-win day in her black-eyed
So at Churchill, Dylan seems sad today.
She also had a shotgun potty, as well as she feels pretty coming back and winning a race.
Oh, that's good.
As well, but she's going to send out Spinnet here in this race, and as I mentioned,
Do you think Tuscan Gold can close in that slop at the Preakness? I think he'll be too far back. Is that what you?
Well, I hope not.
Where do you have him pegged? Like,
I think he'll be within a few lengths of the early lead.
Okay. So anyway, yeah, we got hard to fathom running tomorrow, and 6, I think 4 or 5 horses, maybe more, running next weekend. One lady. I'm going to watch Lady J, and I think we got 4 horses potentially at Hawthorne next weekend.
All right, so at Churchill, I think I've got to adapt to this 5 horse.
Parker, Justin does like Uncle Heavy. He's got him on his tickets.
Yeah.
All right, what were you saying if you're at Churchill?
We've got how many minutes at Churchill? 14. I was going to play the 7, but it's getting pounded, and I don't really know why it's getting pounded.
Yeah, Brandon just said he liked it too. So what's the story with it?
Well, it's a second-time starter. It gains. It kind of passed some horses late on debut. Sherry DeVoe, she's been hot. Florent Giroux, but I'm not seeing it at that price. I think the horse you have to look at here is the 5 Sugar Hook, who was really wide last time out. I just think it kind of muddied up form a little bit. Gets Jared Loveberry. It's a new track, and I don't think this is a very strong field. This 2 is going to be odds on. Did run very big at Keeneland. I watched the race. It was like 100 miles back to
the wrong race.
The 3rd horse. And that 3rd horse, Cinderblock, was in the race yesterday that we played at Laurel at Pimlico. That was the race where we had that Mission North, the 4 horse with the girl jockey who did a shitty job. And then
what number?
So in the next race at Churchill.
Oh, the next race.
No.
This race here. Yeah, this race here. Okay, what number are we talking about again?
Well, let me start over. So horse number 2, the favorite, All right. It comes out of that race at Keeneland, which was won by a good horse. And the horse that ran third that day, Cinder Block, came back at Pimlico yesterday. It was in that race that we bet. It was the favorite where that horse went to the front and wired him, where we had the 4 horse that got the bad ride.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
yep.
That 2's coming out of a good race, and it ran a good race. But I think 4 to 5 is a little bit crazy. So I was going to go with the 7 that's coming out of the same race as the 2. The 7 was making its first start that day, and it was okay for a first effort. And I thought was great value at 10 to 1. Now it's 7 to 2 on the board. It's like, no, thank you. At 17 to 1, I'll take the 5, who is currently 17 to 1 and is projected for 17 to 1. Last time out, broke from post 9 of 10 at the fairgrounds, going a mile. Gets a little more distance today. Was wide around both turns. Still finished third. Trying to see if anybody came out of that race and did anything. No, not really.
No. Okay.
But that's a stupid price in a field like this. I mean, if the 2 doesn't fire, then this race is wide open and all of these horses are the same. And I think the 5 could be a little bit forwardly placed, not on the lead, but I think is going to be close. And just has a shot at this price. The price is ridiculous.
Yeah, I agree. Tom Amos too. He's a good conditioner, and he's 23% off of getting him freshed up off of another track like this. So yeah, I it was second time blinkers last time. It did perk up a little bit, but like you said, it was wide. Let's do it. This is a good price. It's 10 to 1 morning line. It could have been 8 to 1. It's 18 to 1. I like it.
Yeah, that's what I'm playing. I'm playing the 5. What the hell?
Yeah, I like it. All right. And right now, 17 to 1. Like you said, the field is mediocre at best outside after you get past the favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And who wants to play 6 to 5?
Yeah, and again, if the 2 fires, I think that. In fact, I'm going to play. I'm also going to play a 2-5 exacta.
All right, what is that paying? Let's see.
You're just paying.
A little bit short. We can expect this horse to run.
2-5 is paying.
I know this horse is a win candidate, but at 13 to
34 to 1.
Yeah, that's good.
I would agree with that coming out of that mile and 3/16 race.
Almost $700 for a $20 box. Maybe that's the bet.
I like the race he comes out of. Like Joe said, probably underneath.
So we'll do $20 box.
Take a look at the number 8 accidents, and this horse is kind of
There it is.
earned $212,000 by accident. Over 29 lifetime.
A lot of money.
Over $200,000. Was 4th on the turf last start in that mile race. Broke alertly, got a perfect pressing trip. This horse's big downfall throughout his career is he always hangs on that left lead in the stretch. He got a great trip last time out. Likely is going to be forward here. Like I said,
look, both handicappers picked the 7.
You have not added a winner's circle picture.
I see that
collection with this horse, but you.
I mean, that's so stupid.
He's paying his
bills. That is so stupid.
Ran a big race as a youngster in the juvenile sprint at Kentucky Downs, a $500,000 race. Finished third, so get $100K right there. Not too bad. I like him a little bit better as a late running sprinter, though, personally.
He's up there at the odds of 17 to 1. Can he win by accident in career start number 30?
What about Sugar Hook? What do you think of that one?
Tell us.
Well, the rail was out pretty good, and the horse tried to close into a soft pace, and kind of like the 3 Cabernado. I think he could be somewhat of an underneath horse at 16 to 1.
I do like Jared Loveberry on the turf. That's for sure. A big price on Sugar Hook. All right, race number 2, pick 4 wagering available here, mile and a 16th. On the turf, odds-on favorite or thereabouts. The number 2, Green Light. Will somebody stop him from entering the winner's circle? We'll find out in 7 minutes. Good luck.
Thoughts on that, Justin?
On what?
Brendan says you're talking yourself out of a horse.
On the track, race number
I
2.
clearly have to watch the screen.
I think you're looking at value, right?
The rails are down.
Talking myself off of the 7. Yeah, I mean, no, 7 was my pick this morning at 10-1. It's now 7-2. I mean,
yeah.
There's no way I'm playing that horse at 7-2.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm playing it at 5-1. I mean, if it wins and I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. But
I hate when they get pounded like that. Some people like that, but I'm gonna pull up Lone Star for Saturday. I know you're not interested. $3:00.
so Bennis is in 3rd, Dylan's in 4th, Frank is in 5th.
There's probably a lot of prizes, huh?
I think it's the top 6, isn't it? Yeah. 6th place wins a contest seat. $38 minutes till the Preakness. I'm still getting 4-1 on Tuscan Gold, projected for 3-1, but you don't know if that's going to happen.
Tuscany Gold.
Are you going to be live on the air for the Preakness, Steve-O?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it. I'm just not, I don't know, for some reason I'm not like excited about it for some reason. I mean, it's the Preakness, but man, Just Steel is getting bet.
Mm-hmm.
So Uncle Heavy, early in this 3-year-old year here in the Withers, ran a hangout race and won in the mud. And then last time in the wood, ran a, broke out of the 12 hole, it made a move and flattened out to 5th. But man, right now that 7-1, but it's projected to go off at 18. Is that much?
I think the projected is based on like double will pays, and I wouldn't trust it because I think in races like this where people betting to win only, it gets screwy in big races. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, that's the thing. Like if it's 7-1 now, there's already a lot of money for the handle in there. How much is it going to change? How's it going? It's not going to go off at 18-1, is it?
No.
Yeah. But it's got 3 wins and 5 starts with 2 subpar efforts. I don't know. This isn't like a crazy tough race, but Mystic Dan on the mud. I don't know. That I guess you could say the short turnaround, but might be against it. But I don't know what my uncle said. Once the exacta.
I believe it says what.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I responded on the text. 215.
Oh, okay. Oh boy. Baffert to the top relaxes, then you know the wrist. He trains to get lead, leaves it to the jocks. Hands after that. There's no secret to his success. Yeah, I mean, I'd be shocked if Baffert's horse doesn't go, obviously, but Dylan says that Seize the Grey is going to press it.
Catching Freedom's going to win for fun.
We'll find that out. Okay, so
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's
I bet a what the hell did I bet? Oh, I did an exacta. I did a 2-5 exacta box.
waiting for Cloudy Holiday. Sugar Hook.
Yeah, 9-2 on my
Vicious
7.
Cookie Brent and that Sarbin Derby.
Yeah, 9-2 is 5-1 now. We're getting huge, 27-1 on the 4. Well, hopefully the 4 runs big.
They're in the gate. And they're off.
It's pretty
Green
good.
light toward the inside, breaks right out in stride. Unbridled Pleasure with good speed there. Sugar Hook comes
I'm
on
gonna go to
from
the
the
front.
outside as Cloudy Holiday tucks in behind. Spin It is up close.
Get the rail 5. There you go. Sit there for the whole race.
Farther out is Bookie Brent, very
Hey,
wide.
who's getting the
Accident
triple
comes
death,
up on
Steve-O?
through two.
That's the
See it at
favorite.
the first turn, and from the inside post, Unbridled Pleasure cuts to corner and grabs the upper hand. Green
I mean,
light's
this is
gonna
perfect.
stock in second. Sugar Hook tucks away neatly toward the inside.
Now,
Running
don't run
along
up in
third,
between
only
them, you
2 lengths off
moron.
the lead as they head for the backstretch run. Accident moves up on the outside. Fourth spin, it is now fifth. Cloudy Holiday racing.
Triple
Sixth,
death for the
Bobby
2
Cactus
at 3-5.
in
You hate to
seventh.
see that.
Cabernado toward the inside, eighth by 2. Bookie Brent's back in ninth. Exarban Derby's racing
Oh, it's
in
5
tenth by
is
another
traveling
4.
good.
And
Let's
Sardis
see if it's
is
got
a
enough
trailer
punch.
down the backstretch run. And the
It just,
pace of
I don't want
Bob
the
is
one to back
soft.
up into the
3 and
5,
4
you
for
know?
opening
Yeah.
quarter to a 49 and 3 half.
I mean, this is
So they
this is
head
going
for
to be
the far
2-5
turn.
or 5 or
Green
the
light,
5's going to win.
Unbridled
I think.
Pleasure continue to go head to head for the
The
lead.
2 is so vulnerable
Right
at this
in
trip,
behind
Steve. We've
them is
talked about it a
Sugar
million
Hook,
times.
and to
Here
their
comes the
outside
7 that
is
passed
Spin It.
on.
They're third and fourth.
All
are
right, we
sucked
moved
on
to the
for
3
speed.
path.
Cloudy Holiday
You had
slips
to.
through underneath.
Come on.
Here comes
Come
Cloudy
on,
Holiday
5.
down inside. Needs to find a way
The
through
2's
now.
going to be. Come
Wide
on,
the
5.
track
Get up
is
there for this
Accident, the rest
exacta.
with work to do.
Get
And
up
a
there for this
quarter mile to do
exacta.
it as Green Light has taken charge. And
Come on.
suddenly
Five's
put
got some
3
run,
lengths
I
on
think.
the
Come on,
field.
5.
They're off the turn.
Come on,
Green Light
5.
in front by
Come
4
on,
now.
5.
Cloudy
Get
Holiday.
second.
Here's Shirley
Get
Rose
second.
back 5 lengths behind it.
Get second.
Sugar Hook is racing third. Cabernado toward the
Yeah.
inside fourth. No doubt about first.
Oh, man, that
It's
sucks. Ran
Green
too good.
Light,
That is so
who
bad.
wins by 10 on the wire.
Got freaking third.
Cloudy Holiday was
I tell you
second.
what, that
Tight
was
for third.
it
Sugar
ran too
Hook,
good
Cabernado.
to not hit that exacta.
What was the price on the 4?
26-1, 34-1.
Is that your horse, Steve-O?
No. Which one?
The 4 ran second. Oh, you played the 4.
No, I don't think so.
I thought I heard that too, but
Or maybe I stuck out a turn. No, I did 2-5.
No, but I thought in the contest. You didn't play in the contest?
No, this ain't part of the contest.
Oh, yeah. That was
Yeah. But that was good, man. That sucks. 4 kept running.
2-5 was paying. Oh, wow. The 2-5 exacta was only paying 20-1.
That's because we've got 100 people listening to us. That was Joe Sharp with that Concepcion rider on that 4.
Damn it.
God, dog, that would have been nice. Oh, that sucks.
Just couldn't get going, you know?
Yeah, the 4 wandered out to like the 5 path, and we didn't want to wander out there with it, and we ducked a little inside of it. Well.
No,
Boy, that
sorry.
how good? No, that was a good pick. How good was this 2 horse? Holy shit! It didn't get an ideal trip.
Really good.
And it just crushed.
It brushed off the trip of death.
Man,
You got to make a note. That race that 2 came out of, that's a key race because horses are running back big out of there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to make that note right now, in fact.
Yeah.
That's the April 14th race at Keeneland, race 3 at Keeneland.
Yeah, we ran. Well, maybe somebody bet a show bet. Well, that was good. It was a good pick. I mean, we had a thrill. We had a thrill.
Got third. What did I miss with that 4?
The 4 was the Joe Sharp Concepcion. It ran once.
Yeah,
It I don't know. It
made sense.
It made sense. Yeah, it made a lot of sense. It was 8-1 morning line, Justin. And it went off at 34-1. That's like kind of crazy. Santa Anita race 6. Is there any opinions on this race?
I'm looking right now. I don't think I circled anything in that race today. No. Maiden special weight.
It's on the dirt.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a peek at it real quick. It's just some action in between. Before the Preakness.
Gotta have something. I mean, there's 30 minutes left. Fuck.
This is for 3, 4, and 5-year-olds only.
Let's try to hit the let's try to hit a cold exacta in here.
Okay, yeah, straight exacta. I'm looking at it on my other monitor. Bob Bafford's got one that's not getting bet at all. That's not a good sign. Maybe we could throw that one out.
You know, I've always been. I'll see this, but the favorite is going turf to dirt. Also, the 8.
Don't you think the 3's exited that race against that Tamara?
Yeah.
Filly. I know she didn't run good in the Breeders' Cup, but everybody was talking about her, and she hasn't come back. But that one's making its debut here. Now a 3-year-old, and the work tab looks pretty strong. I would probably want to include the 3 on my exacta. And the works here at locally are good. It's never run here, but it's got good Santa Anita drills. Desert Rhapsody with Doug O'Neill. Can we get to this first or just to the outside anyway? No. One of 2 siblings, never to race yet. D'Amato has one that's getting pounded.
Yeah, horse. I mean,
I just don't know.
I think it'll probably be tough.
You said something about the 8, Justin?
Yeah, I guess I'm blind. Bafford's got 2 horses in here, and one of them is 8-1.
I saw the 2. Oh, he's got the rail horse. Well, that's what I'm saying. That if it's 8-1, I guess the other one's cannibalizing the odds.
Well, then let's just play the frickin' 2. The other Baffert. That happens all the time. So that's the exacta. 2-1 exacta. Boom. Roasted.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I like the 3. What are you doing? 2 over 1?
2-1 exacta.
All right. Well, I have to include the 3. I'm going to do I don't like that Baffer's Colt. But here's the deal. You got Hernandez on that too. So that's interesting. I don't like the post of the 1. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. You're going to do 2 over 1. I'm going to go 3 over 2. Marco, what are you doing?
I like the first or the 7.
All right. Well, I'm not going with that one. All right. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go
Carl Fry.
Carl Fry. $25 straight exacta.
Yeah, I'm going to play some percentages here.
3 over the 2.
It's just all,
All right.
It's all about the numbers.
And I'm going to do a win bet, a small little action bet for $25 just to get some money for tomorrow. All right, so that's what I'm doing. I'm going with I got a good feeling about this 3.
She's mooey to the outside. Open the front of the door for Desert Rhapsody. And now she's mooey. In the gate. And they're off. Bolt Divine is going out for the early lead. Tahini comes away in second. She's
There goes that 3.
Desert Rhapsody not far behind. Applefest is 5th, 4 lengths off the lead. Then Well Funded and Fireband trails. A battle up top as Desert Rhapsody rests a narrow lead from Tahini. And Bolt Divine keeping pace, 3 of them right across the track. With She's Mooey now 3 off the pace in 4th. They're followed by Applefest. Well Funded, 7 off the lead. And outside of her comes Fireband.
Is Baffert going to run last and second last?
Pressed by Bolt Divine to the front. Tahini now second.
I hope I can re-break with this 3.
Rhapsody trying to keep pace with the top pair and is doing so. She's mooey.
7's running good for Marco.
7's on a fucking hand ride, dude.
I know my 3 was all out. Come on, 3, come back on the rail.
By 2 lengths now at the rail. Desert
7's
Rhapsody is
gone.
in second. Applefest, she's
Here comes
mooey on the
Baffert to
outside,
clunk
and
up,
Fireband
maybe, or-
with Tahini. It's Bolt Divine past the 16th pole, and she is home
Holy
free.
shit.
Bolt Divine.
You're going to be 7-2?
I'll tell you what. That's the horse.
7-4.
I didn't 7-2.
That 7 ran huge. Marco, you bet that?
17% first-time starters. Bolt Divine.
Hey,
Dude,
by
every
the
time
way-
I see one of them, I just... Yeah,
The first-time starters ran 1-2, and the runner-up was 40-1.
I didn't like the 4 at all, but...
Wow.
Number 7, Bolt Divine was first. For
Fireband ran second, huh? Wow. Hey.
Carl Fry, dude.
Carl frickin' Fry.
He's riding good, huh? Damn. They bet that horse.
That was just a
drill.
mathematical play.
I think there's an hour. I think there's an hour till the next race at Santa Anita because they're going to give the Preakness time.
I am a Mystic Dan to place for a grand at Preakness. Good luck, guys. Have to see you next time. All right, we're in 1,000 a place. Wow. Okay. How did the 2 not get second? I don't know.
20 minutes, boys. Be right back.
Yeah. All right. That's a nice horse. That's a first-time starter, huh?
Yeah.
That thing won easy. Man, that's good. You got to tip your cap.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice horse.
Yeah.
That race came down. I think I don't know. I like both the Oro young horses. It's like almost my new Blame.
Yeah.
I like to bet them early. Blame first-time starters used to win at like 23%. And then over the years, they got watered down and it fell. Plus, he's not all.
You don't know, so I really don't. That's something that we'll
Preakness.
when we get to that. That's going to be up to the jockey Franklin Dittery. He's in charge, so whatever he does.
See the number 9 on your screen right there, Imagination, and Bob Baffert very cool about his chances today, and he makes a great point. This horse has never run on a wet track, and that's part of the handicapping equation today.
It really is. We just, that's the unknown X factor in a race like this, and if a horse that has class, they can handle just about anything. And boy, Ron, does he look tremendous.
He looks really good. I wanted to mention the number 3, Catching Freedom. This horse ran a really good 4th in the Kentucky Derby. Is he flying under the radar? This barn usually doesn't bring horses back this fast.
No, and I think that
Everybody's on my
the
8.
track, I heard trainer Brad Cox say after the Kentucky Derby, they said,
Yeah, this horse is popular, isn't
He
it?
just was so full of energy after the Derby. He looks like he hasn't turned a hair since then. And with that 4th place finish,
They skipped the Derby. They're fresh.
in a field like this, and he's been an absolute standout in the mornings, Ron.
Yeah, just been fantastic. And that's another thing you got to pay attention. It just seems like, he ran his 3 horses that finished in front of him. They were nose apart, and then it was him. Right. You know what I mean? So I think this horse at 7-2 might be a good value play.
Yeah, it really could. We've seen the odds just kind of fluctuating this whole time leading up to the race, and this is a horse that I would not be surprised if somebody drops a big bet on here.
The Super High 5 pool's got about 400,000 in it. And I always want to mention that, this is the great part of the day because you can come here and bet a couple of bucks and say you picked the Preakness winner.
Well, that would be great. And if you picked 4 others with him, you would be rolling in dough.
Yeah, so let's talk to, what about showing a video of we got a trainer Dwayne Lucas with Just Steel.
Yeah, he's would love to see that because this is a trainer that has been here many times before.
Well, Just Steel's got a really good pedigree and everything. His race in the Kentucky Derby was less than perfect. We got into a speed jam, and there was no way that he could finish and do well there. But that happens in racing, and you got to be careful that you don't penalize a horse for one race like that.
The one and only Dwayne Lucas. You're talking about Just Seal. Well, why finish with that? If we can key up and talk about Seize the Gray, we can do that right now. And also, Dwayne, we got him talking about that horse. And if you guys can key it up for us, I think it'd be a very interesting night now.
I like him, and he's really set up for a beautiful effort. That Pat Day mile was just a mile, but it was very, very, very professional, and I love the way he ran in it. He was finishing strong at the end. I have no reservations about him getting the added distance of the Preakness at all. And he's going to keep everybody honest. He's a pretty nice horse.
Well, if he says so, I'm going to agree with him with that. So whatever he says, I'm sort of going to agree with him. There's Just Steele on your screen right now, and he looks good.
He does. It's hard to really say anybody in this field doesn't, because they all deserve to be here. They all deserve a shot. Mackenzie and I were talking back at the stakes barn that you have to be in this race to win it, and it's horse racing. You never know what's going to happen when those gates open, Ron.
Yeah, and we just have all different angles that we have to deal with today. The scratch of Muth, the track, the muddy conditions, horses coming in, who's going to be in the pace, who's not going to go to the lead, and that's the beautiful part of handicapping this race. You got to try and figure out what to do with this. So it just seems that they're getting ready. Everybody seems to be cool, calm, and collective out there, and we'll see how this plays out.
Yeah, the infield here as the horses get ready to head out to the track for the post parade is absolutely packed. You've got connections, brothers, sisters, neighbors, grandmas, grandpas, everybody out here
What are they talking
involved
about?
with the horses, and
I have
it's
no
a
idea.
fun environment
Everybody's
to be in, but sometimes
enjoying
these horses,
themselves.
they can get a little frisky, but it seems like, Ron, that all of them have just behaving just picture perfect.
We have a couple of minutes here. There's long shots in this race. Maybe you go and you might have some interest in the number 1 horse near Mugatu, who's trained by Jeff Engler. And I think we have a video with him. Maybe we can talk to him about it. And maybe it's a day for a long shot with a $30 there. You see the one on your screen, and we'll see what Jeff has to say.
Yes, you don't have it.
And ran a good race there, ran a big number, ran against some serious horses. Obviously, Sierra Leone, Dornock was in there, and made a big move down the lane. So that was when we knew, he belonged. It doesn't bother me. That's the big question is, how do you feel about the 1 hole? It's not like we're going to be going for the lead. He's, he comes from off of it. So we're just going to sit, be patient, save ground, and wait for that one big move.
Jeff, and this is one of the greatest spectacles in sport when they call riders up and the jockeys come walking down the stairs at Old Hilltop. You got to be here once in your life to see it before they knock this building down. You might not have many chances, but it is great, and they're going to turn it over in just a moment and watch the jockeys get the call for riders up. It should be a fun race.
I've never been there.
And everybody enjoy Preakness 149.
Racing fans, please turn your attention to the turf course where NFL Hall of Famer, 2-time Super Bowl champion, and Baltimore Ravens legend, Ray Lewis, will lead us in a special call for Riders Up.
Ray Lewis.
Baltimore! How we feeling? Welcome to the 149th Preakness Stakes. Let's get this party started. Riders up!
Oh, there's the dance. Oh, boy. That 2000 Ravens team was pretty damn good defensively. Man, I don't know what to do here for breakage. I think I'm just going to, man, I can't believe how much money the 2 has taken. That's crazy.
How many minutes we got?
9 minutes. Let's take Dan. Well, I'm just gonna make, how much am I out by? 50. I'll probably need like $55. I'm gonna need like $25. So the 2, it's 7-1. If it
The
won,
horses now stepping on the track
that won't even be enough. It'll be
for the
like right there.
149th running of the Preakness Stakes.
I'm just looking for breakage. There's no way I'm gonna.
9 minutes to the Preakness.
There's not enough horses in here. Everybody's gonna pick the 1 below me, and then ahead of me, everybody's gonna be picking the 3, the 5, the 8, the 9.
And now the field for the 149th Preakness Stakes. Number 1, Mugatu. Joe Bravo. Average Joe, Racing Stables. Dan Wells, Jeff Engler, trainer.
It's a lot of moisture in the
Local Heavy.
ground.
Arada Ortiz Jr. up for Michael Milam at LC Racing. Trained
Yeah, Uncle Heavy's 2 for 2 and an off track, and
Number 3, Catching Freedom with Flevian Pratt for Alba Family Stables, trained by Brad Cox. Number 5, Kentucky Derby winner Mystic Dan, owned by Gasway 4G Racing, Hamby, Valley View Farm, Ken McPeak trainer, and Brian Hernandez Jr. 6, Seize the Gray, runs from My Racehorse, trainer D. Wayne Lucas, Jaime Torres aboard. 7, Just Steel, Joel Rosario in the saddle for BC Stables, Harold Schmickley, Henry Schmickley, D. Wayne Lucas, trainer. Tuscan Gold, number 8, Tyler Gaffleone, owned by Lawrence Walmart Farm, Stone Street Stables, trained by Chad Brown. In Imagination with Frankie Dettori. For Starlight Racing and others, Bob Baffert, trainer. 7 minutes. Back is muddy, now 6 to post.
wow, this is going to be interesting. Where'd Marco go? Oh, there he is.
I was talking to Uncle Mike on the phone.
Oh, what was he saying?
He's doing I forgot what he said. 2, 3, and 5s box. He's taking Mystic Dan. He likes Mystic Dan.
Yeah, well, it's not the like really, but except for the price. But it's a short field anyway.
I'm taking the 6 in the contest.
Yeah, I can't believe only the 1 is the only double-digit horse in here.
5 minutes to the Preakness.
I would love to see it come 8-2-7.
I don't know if that'll get me there, actually.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be interesting to see what the leaders do. I'm going to refresh it.
Four minutes.
Has anybody come out of that Withers to do anything? Seminole Chief came back and won.
Three minutes.
Only one horse in double digits, Steve-O.
I know, it's crazy. I'm gonna bet a trifecta.
Two minutes.
I got the.
Just a few moments away from the Preakness Stakes 149. And Callie, the excitement is building here behind us as we are right by the finish line. History is about to be made.
It is about to be made. We're in a bit of a mob situation, but it's been a fun one here, and it's about to get even more fun. Let's take a look at Mystic Dan, your current favorite here at 5-2. Of course, Brian Hernandez is going to be patient, I think, in this first part of the race. We'll wait for the front runner. It's going to be a potentially really tidy race for Mystic Dan.
Yeah, I think so too. And you have to have some confidence, especially if you're the connections here and Brian Hernandez Jr., a pilot, that he's handled the track before.
Very easily. He's been taking to the track super easy here and all that goes with it. He could potentially be boxing, catching freedom here today. And strategy-wise, he sets up really well here.
He does. And you mentioned catching freedom. Callie, this horse, the only word I have for how he's been training into this race is wow.
Phenomenal. He's been looking absolutely spectacular all week. You just look at the trip that he got in the Derby. He had to fight for it just as hard, if not a little harder than Mystic Dan. He had to do more work. He's going to get such an easier trip today. I feel like it's going to be a bit of an inside-outside trip. Much, much easier today here for the center jewel of the Triple Crown.
Their horses are approaching the starting gate for the Preakness 149, the middle leg in the Triple Crown series. We'll take them to the track momentarily. Best of luck.
I did a $5 try, 2 over 357. Trying to, hit a bomb here. And I got a win bet on the 2. Kind of like that too, a little bit. It's has every right to move forward. If you throw the last race out. I wish I was a bigger price though. Okay, we got 780 people watching this right now. $808.
How are they finding you, Steve? Are they like searching for a Preakness live stream or something?
Yeah, we normally get around 50 to 100, but
no, but I mean, like, how do they know to come here to watch the Preakness?
They must be, yeah. Who knows? Hit the like and subscribe. We do this pretty often. Justin gave out 3 turf winners today. I do have it written in my my headline or whatever you want to call it. It says Preakness in there. All right, so I don't know. I just bet a trifecta and a small win bet. I don't really have a big opinion on this race. I'm not betting a lot. It's not a great betting race. I don't know. What did you do, Justin and Marco? Justin, you go first.
I've got a big win bet on the 8 Tuscan Gold. I've got exactas 8 over 2-7, and then I've got some tries.
The horses approaching the starting
with
gate
my horse
for
in
the
second.
Preakness.
I keep Catching Freedom and the try and an exacta.
Yeah, Robert, thank you, man.
On
Try
top.
to bring some good content for you guys and win some money.
They now reach the starting gate.
All right, here we go. Good luck, guys. Marco, you did Catching Freedom and stuff. I have
Here at
Catching Freedom
Pimlico
underneath.
in Baltimore.
I think it might chug up
Jack
for
Money
third.
for the 149th
Complete
running
my
of the
trifecta.
Preakness Stakes.
We got 1,020. Davey says he's rolling with the 9 Imagination, but he's not watching. I
I'd
don't
like to
think.
see a 3-6 exacta.
Loading in now.
Are we going to see a potential Triple
Mogatu
Crown
sees the gray.
possibility, or is a new shooter going to win, or is Mystic Dan, or not Mystic Dan, one of these other ones, is
Just
Baffer
Steel.
going to win? I don't know about that.
The imposing Uncle Heavy. Catching Freedom. Tuscan Gold.
Come on, Heavy.
Mystic Dan. Imagination. All set.
Oh
and
my
they're
God. Tuscan
off
Gold
in
got
the
crushed.
Preakness.
Oh, I saw
And a
that.
great start. Imagination goes to the lead, but sees the gray, wants a piece of the action early. Mystic Dan came away in good order, will settle one off the inside and Just Steel. Here's Catching Freedom, racing on the inside. Tuscan Gold, third to last. Uncle Heavy and Mugatu trails the field as sees the gray down to the rail, leads the way into the first turn here at Pimlico. With Imagination a bit out toward the center of the track on the chase, will now settle back and right a bit in second spot. Mystic Dan is riding that rail under Brian Hernandez
Yeah.
early, and on the outside is Just Steel right alongside. Catching Freedom, 6 lengths on the early pace. Tuscan Gold ridden along as they round that turn and head for the 6 furlong mark. Uncle Heavy second to last, and Mugatu the opening quarter, 23-4 on this muddy track. As Sees the Gray goes forward up front, showing the way is Sees the Gray. 5 furlongs out from the line, leads a length and 3/4 from Imagination in second. Just Steel, Mystic Dan still at the rail, racing in fourth in good striking range. And next is Catching Freedom, who's got 6 to make up, heading over the far turn. Tuscan Gold asks for more. Uncle Heavy and Mugatu, but it Sees the Gray in front, still in front by 3. Mystic Dan rolling up on the inside now. On the outside is Just Steel coming too, and in between horses Imagination and Catching Freedom. Also
I'm getting a
looms
rail
large
run.
at the top of the stretch with a quarter to go at Pimlico, and leading the way is Sees the Gray.
Wow.
Sees the Gray trying to lead them all the
Mystic
way.
Dan, here he
Sees the Gray,
comes.
and here's Mystic Dan tipping to the outside.
Ooh.
Mystic Dan's coming with a run at the 3/16, but still in front of Sees the Gray.
Whoa.
Sees the Gray and Jaime Torres in front. Mystic Dan, Brian Hernandez Jr. Catching Freedom on the outside. with a
Catching
late win.
Freedom.
It Sees the Gray in front by 2, shifting out a little bit under left hand.
Wow, this
Go
is-
catch him!
This is amazing.
Sees the
Go
Gray.
catch him!
Jaime Torres sees the day.
Wow.
149th running of the Preakness.
How
with Mystic
about
Dan and Catching
that?
Freedom. And then it was Tuscan Gold, Just Steel, Uncle Heavy, followed by Imagination and Mugatu.
I got to see the standings here. Who had Sees the Gray? Guy in 15th had it at $42.
God, man, that was my exacta 6 and 3. Son of a bitch.
Sees
Mystic
the
Dan
Gray.
ran big.
He's gonna win it with Sees the Gray right there. And And wow,
For judges'
yeah,
postings in the Preakness.
that is amazing. Mud does weird things. I don't know. I'm looking at Uncle Heavy had no excuse. He didn't run well. Seize the Gray was on the muscle from the beginning, and
1 minute 56
Kept going.
2 seconds on the track muddy.
D. Wayne Lucas. Holy shit. Oh man, that is something. Jim said he picked the 6. Well, Jim, I hope you got paid.
6, 5, 3, 8. Seize the Gray was off at 9-1. Unofficial. 6, 5, 3, 8, 7. Just steal 5th.
That is amazing. Boy, I feel bad. Chris Inman and the guy in the lead, Craig White, are they're going to get knocked out of first and second. Wow. I don't know. I just didn't see that coming. But it is muddy, and it went to the lead. Did you notice that Bafford's horse was in the 4-path, 5-path out there? I mean, that was interesting.
6, 5, 3, 8, and 7.
That horse packed it in.
Jaime Torres in December of 2019 was watching television in Puerto Rico, saw horse racing for the first time and said, I like that. I think I want to do that. In 2022, you go to the jockey school in Puerto Rico. In 2024, you win your first classic. Jaime, what are you feeling right now?
I'm very excited, and very thankful to all the people that have been beside me, helping me, and my family. I want to thank them because, we came like a lot of people, a lot of jockeys. We came from the bottom, and to afford flights and all those things to support me. I know it's hard, and they still do it because they love me, and I appreciate that a lot.
Is your family here?
Yeah, they are. They gave me a surprise yesterday.
So it was a surprise visit from them.
Yeah, surprise visit. Yeah, and I have no words like this horse, and thank you very much. I mean, he's the best.
Well, Jaime, congratulations. A nice debut.
Thank you, man.
From 25-year-old Jaime Torres to the legend. He's with Kenny Rice right now. Let's hear from Wayne Lucas.
This might be his last Preakness, right?
Oh, that's NBC that's interviewing him, not the track feed. So we don't.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Wow. What's our get out race? Do we have a? Can we?
Well, there's my horse at Santa Anita, my 8 horse. God, that sucked. How many viewers we have now?
We had 1,100 for the race, and now we have 800 maybe. And they're going to probably drop off. Whoop. Wait a minute. I got to do something here. This thing got. Man, that was interesting. I mean, I didn't give that horse.
By the way, that horse had the highest wet track
Tomlinson number. If you still believe in Tomlinson's. You said Santa Anita race 7?
Yeah.
Well, shit, that's 27 minutes.
I know.
What about race 4 at Churchill?
Let's go. How many minutes there?
14.
God, that sucked. That fucking sucks, Steve-O.
What happened to Tuscan Gold at the beginning? Are you putting a trip note in there?
I mean, not for this at this level. I don't put in trip notes.
No, actually, yeah, it's something that you'll remember, right? You're gonna always remember that. It's Preakness. Yeah, I saw that. It pretty much lost all chance there.
D. Wayne frickin' Lucas. Oh, so my 8 This is bizarre, Steve-O. My 8 at Santa Anita.
One of the major.
6-1 morning line, currently 4-1, projected for 11-1.
Okay.
That's weird.
Should we look at that?
Yeah, I absolutely love this horse because it's an East Coast allowance horse that
We're going down the hill. Oh, this is the 8. This is the 8 horse that you like, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Coming out of consecutive grade 3s, so cuts back in class, and so do others in here. I mean, I'm not, there are others here with graded stakes experience. Some have run well in graded stakes. Last time out had a trip of death going a mile. Now cuts back. I think 6.5 down the hill. That really plays nicely to horses that have run okay at a mile. And this one ran well on the East Coast going a mile. Had 4 wins in Europe, sprinting on the turf. I cannot believe this horse is projected for 11-1. I cannot believe it.
What do you think about Joe Talamo as a rider, though?
Well, he's had a rough year, but he used to be a really strong rider.
Yeah. Now he's related to somebody, or he married into something.
I think Ron Ellis's daughter.
That's right.
And then Marty McGee from Daily Racing Forum, the former turf rider, is his agent.
Okay.
But then he just packed up his bags and moved back to California. So he must, for whatever reason. Look, I mean, the horse is it's a bit of a stretch, but that's why we're getting a price.
Yeah. So I'm looking at this. This is it's a $100,000 stake. It's exiting at a grade 3. What happened to back here?
That was a grade 3 down the hill. First start since October. This horse loves to draw the outside post. But here it's really the inside because it's down the hill. So it's that first turn is a right-handed turn. I think this horse is gonna outrun its odds. That's what I think. And at 11-1, I'm playing it. And I don't know who else I would like in here for an exacta. I think there are a lot of directions you could go. So I think I'm just going to play the horse to win.
Okay. I hope we drift. Oh, we're getting the 8 of 8. Good. I like that.
By the way, owned by my racehorse who just won the Preakness.
Oh, my racehorse has the Preakness? Okay. Had that one. The Seize the Gray.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the leaderboards for the $2,500 package, and sure enough, Craig White, who was in first, and our guy Chris Inman, they both got bumped out.
Oh, Chris Inman got screwed?
He got screwed by Seize the Gray. Wow. And that's something. And Karen Thornton had Mystic Dan, and he's the only guy that pretty much had it. He would have got a seat if he would have won. So I guess I'll see Vincent Easley and Bob Gianguitti, if I'm pronouncing that right, and Dallas. Lee's got one in here. I didn't call him. It's 12-1, projected to go off at 23. It ran down the hill once.
Who are you talking about here?
Lee Labrado Baroccio's got one.
Oh yeah, the 7.
That race, it ran 7th, finished 7 lengths out of it in a 12-horse field. That was a little while ago, but if you look at this field, these 3 next out winners out of that race. I didn't think about, calling him about any racing today because he didn't have anything on the contest. But it wouldn't be impossible.
I wonder why Edwin Maldonado is not on this 8. Maybe because he gave it the trip of death last time.
They fired him. But they didn't have any allegiance to him. That was the first time he rode the horse, and he didn't give it a good ride, so they got rid of him. The 6. Why does this horse sound familiar? Miss Lizzie. The 5 likes the hill. It ran against that Ag Boulet or Bullet, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Hernandez. Yeah, that one makes sense. Okay, that one likes the hill too. 3's cutting back. May or may not like it.
We still got 21 minutes to this fucking race?
No, I don't think so. Oh, do we?
What track are you talking about? Are you doing Churchill?
No, Santa Anita.
We got 21 minutes.
Oh, well, Churchill is going to be coming up soon. Did we do anything at Churchill?
Well, no, because that's Disarm is in there. The horse that ran 4th in the Derby and then won the Matt Win. 2nd, the Travers has been off for a million years.
There's 7 minutes total. All right, so we got time for that Santa Anita race. They got night racing over there, huh? Yeah, we'll watch the Santa Anita race and then close it up for the day.
Yeah, and then I got a horse at Churchill late,
which you can give out and they can bet it.
Right. So I'll give it now. Churchill race 10. It's at 10:42 p.m. Eastern time. So I'll probably be asleep.
This next race at Churchill, forget it. It's not even worth looking at. So we got to go to race 10?
Yeah, race 10. Number 5, Pax a Wallop, who is actually in for a tag, an $80,000 tag. This is a multiple graded stakes winner on the turf in California, going to the front, and then was bet to 5-1 in the Breeders' Cup in 2022, and has been a major disappointment since. But came back to the track at Turfway this winter, was up close the first time back, and then ran a really good second to Hush of a Storm. I know that horse, but I got to remind myself who it is. Yeah, I remember this horse. Okay. So Pax a Wallop in here, and we're going a mile. In my opinion, should have an easy early lead. I think they send this horse to the front.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a ton of speed in here. I think 9 Escape Artist is actually a little bit interesting. So I think I'm going to play Pax a Wallop to win. And I'm going to play Exactas. I'm not sure who I'm going to use in the Exactas. But Pax a Wallop to go to the front and maybe steal it.
I like it. That's going to go off at, holy shit, 9:42 Central Time.
Right, 10:42 Eastern.
Damn. Okay. Well, I could eat dinner and watch a movie and come back to the race.
That's right. Speaking of dinner, I got to join the fam for dinner here.
Yeah, go ahead, Justin.
It's been fun, man. We gave out some winners today. The Preakness was a disaster, but we gave out some winners, right?
Yeah, we gave out winners. We made money. The contest didn't work out for me. No big deal, but the turf horses were great. I just really wish I would have got that 6 up everybody would have hit the exacta anyway over the 11. But you're 11-1, good pick. And you gave out 2 other turf winners, and
we're gonna
trip note on the Preakness for your pick. No excuses for the 2. And I'm just shocked that I'm not shocked at it. It's horse racing. It's Dwayne Lucas, but I didn't think he was going to wire, and he did.
Yeah, I didn't either. Hey, we'll catch you tomorrow, Steve-O.
All right, sounds good, Justin.
Later.
All right, so I'm going to play this next race at I'll hang out with you guys for the next race at Santa Anita, and then I'll sign off. Marco disappeared on me. All right. We're not going to do Churchill. What do you guys like in this next race of Santa Anita? Yeah, I'm definitely going to include the 8.
Fifteen minutes to post the start of the late pick 4 here on our 10-race card. Welcome back, everybody. Race number 7 already down in the paddock. Before we go any further, though, I want to say on behalf of First Racing, we want to congratulate
Nice job,
this year's
Brandon.
Preakness winner,
You're right.
the Gray. What do they tell you? Gray's in the mud, and the coach gets the victory.
Unbelievable. Yeah, the coach, that's his 7th Preakness victory, which puts him 1 behind Bob Baffert, who holds the record. And talk about
What's up?
prices that
We're going to play this last race, this next race at Santa Anita, and wrap it up.
he had Oxbow, who was 16-1.
Oh, man. So close.
Seize the Gray. I knew Seize the Gray was going to go out there. I just thought it would butt heads, and Baffert let
like
it go.
I actually
Baffert let that one go.
I had it in the contest.
Giving a big thrill again.
Did you?
Yeah, I missed breakage by $2.
Oh man, I wish I would have picked it.
Remember that race I said I wanted to get back in it? That was the race I messed up.
What
I
did
had
you
my
do?
alter. Well, it was between the 3 and the 4. I picked the wrong one, and I could not pick the 1 the very next race because the odds were too short. So I had to play a long shot. Had I picked the 3, I would have had the 1. And then I wouldn't have picked Catching Freedom because I still would have been too far out of it, and I would have beat the top guy or the second place guy by like $1.20 or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that was that key race to get back in it. Brinkerhoff, whatever, not Brinkerhoff.
Hell, yeah. He brings
that
him in.
horse, Dettori.
Yep. Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, that one. What are you gonna do?
That was the race. And if Catching Freedom gets up,
for me, it was. For me, it was all about the. It was about that 20-1 shot that got nosed out. And remember that 2 horse I had at 9-1. Me and Nick Tamaro and maybe one other guy had that horse, and it got nosed out. Head bob right at the wire. Those, you can't have that. You got to get those nods. Because not only it's a double whammy, you don't hit it, and then that was the 6 horse that won that race. It was 6-2. Everybody had that 6. 15 of the 40 people in the contest.
Yep.
And only me and 2 other guys, Nick and one other guy, had the 2. That 2 was making its turf debut, but I had a good feeling about it. I had a sibling that did good in the synthetic, and
it's like a frustrating day.
The broodmare won on turf too. Oh, so I'm like, why not?
And in real life, I had my exacta was the 3 and the 6 in the Preakness. And I
Serious?
couldn't catch Mystic Dan.
Oh man.
And he didn't lose by much. I was like, come on.
No,
man,
I saw that. I saw that.
So I like,
wow.
It was just like between the contest and that race. It could have been a really cool day.
I don't think any of them horses are gonna do well in the Belmont, or if they go. I don't think hardly any of those horses are gonna go to the Belmont. Who's gonna go to the Belmont out of that field?
Probably not a lot.
I don't think. Maybe Catching Freedom, but probably not, because Brad Cox is going to have other runners going in there. So no.
Yeah,
I don't think.
I
don't like his running style for the Belmont. I don't like being too far out.
Mystic Dan's not gonna probably go.
Mystic Dan's skipping. I mean, Catching Freedom maybe, but I doubt it. Mystic Dan's not going.
You think Seize the Gray might go?
Oh, D. Wayne, yeah, he's gonna run. Shit, he'll bring Just Steel and
yeah, I was just about to say
Seize the Gray back for the
They're gonna be in
Belmont.
the same bus.
So I think it's just gonna be, honestly, yeah. Tuscan Gold did get sandwiched. I don't know if Chad Brown wants to give that one more crack and be more on the pace, but that horse lost all chance. I don't think Bafford's not bringing the 9. No way in hell. So maybe Tuscan Gold because it broke bad, but I would imagine I think Dwayne Lucas might send one, if not both of those horses. And then the rest of the field, no, I don't think any of those horses are going. Probably just Dwayne Lucas and maybe Tuscan Gold. Because Tuscan Gold deserves another crack. If it can break clean and be closer to the pace. Yeah, I don't know. The Preakness is always, the fields have been getting smaller and smaller. What do you think here in this race?
I'm looking at it right now.
Lee's got one in here. There's one in here that the 2 really likes the hillside coming down the hill, man. I get why everybody's playing the 4, right? I think the 2 is just as good as the 4.
Charge.
Same thing with Miss Lizzie. I think the 2 and the 5 are as good as the 4. Going down the hill. Jeff Siegel likes my 2 a little bit. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, second off of a layoff, man. That was a good race, man. This 2, that was its 4-year-old debut. It ran its fastest race, but it could have run way faster today. Marco.
Say that again.
The 2, it's 6-1. I mean, what are the chances of it staying? at 9-2 or better, though. I mean, 6-1. That's
looks like
that's
projected 7-2.
Projected is 7-2, but I would love
It's
to
not
get
bad.
anything close to the 6-1 on this 2-horse. I like 4-year-olds that come make their debuts or second off the layoff, like when they have some time off from their 3-year-old season. They just grow up a lot and they can run a lot faster. It was fast as a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old. So it hasn't won a stake yet, so it just missed as a 3-year-old. Today might be the day. I think I'm going to key the 2. Over Justin's horse and 2 others. What are the 2 others I should throw in there?
Looking for 2.
Yeah, I'm going to have a win bet on the 2 as well. My dad said, nice bet, Brandon. Or our dad. Yeah, he put $1,000 to place on Mystic Dan.
Wow.
Yeah, what did it pay? $5? Or probably more than that. $6 probably. Oh my gosh, tired. Big day tomorrow, man. We got Hard to Fathom in the 4th.
420 to place.
That's it?
Yeah.
Damn.
That's it.
Well, he doubled his money. Yeah, so this race here, I really like the 2 a lot. Second off its layoff after the 4-year-old debut, and it's run fast, and it loves the hill. It should run its best race of its career today. It's hard to deny the 4, but man, if you want to get paid, I guess you got to include it underneath, and hope one of the other 2 come in. So if I go 2 over 4, 5, 8. Trifecta.
Oh yeah.
$5 try. 2.
Yeah, I kind of like the 1 a little bit.
So that's my bet right there. $5. That's a $30 bet. If we can get the favorite out of there and the other 2 come in, that's like $1,000 I'll get, or more. And then I'll bet a win bet. So let's bet the try right now. Let's put 50 to win on it.
Yeah, I like the 1 here personally.
Well, I don't have it on my ticket, but it's hard. It's hard to.
No, it's a tough race, but I like this 1.
Okay.
I think it'd be competitive here.
Lee's horse I didn't include. I mean, it ran down the hill once. It was a tough race, but I'd be surprised if it won, I guess. I don't know. But he is hot right now. It's 30%. You like the one? Works.
Well, he's 3 for 17 lifetime, but he's also raced in 9 graded stakes races. You know, being ambitious.
Well, that race wasn't horrible, but I don't like the one hole going down the hill and the fact that that's the only time it ran down the hill. I don't know.
I also like the rider switch right here.
Really?
Yeah.
Frasu to Hector Barrios?
Hector's
doing
I like
good.
Hector, and he's hot right now.
All right.
26%.
Well, I'd be surprised if the one, won. I wouldn't be surprised if it finished underneath. I don't know.
We'll see. I'm not betting the race, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I bet. I got my ticket down there, and I put 50 to win. I don't know. I mean, when you see these horses like this, you've seen it with the horses that we've had that come back from 2 to 3 or 3 to 4. This one had some time off from May to July last year. And then it had a lot of time off from July to its start in March. But they brought it back. It grew up a lot. It was a 3-year-old. It was a young 3-year-old in March and May when it was running. And then this summer, it ran a good 4th in a grade 2, going a mile against Anisette, by the way. Anisette's a really nice. As a matter of fact, Lady J ran against Anisette over there in the allowance race. But anyway, that race off that long shelf like that was awesome. And look at the 3 races going down the hill. It won January of 23. It won an A other than. It ran in a grade 3, a good 3rd. And then last time it ran down the hill and won off the long layoff. So.
Yeah, no, the 2 loves the hill.
Yeah, and I know it's just much more mature and bigger and stronger now. And that race, that was its best race of its career, and it could get another new top today. Because that race was March 29th, almost, April 1st. So we're a good 7 weeks, 7 weeks, I would imagine. And look at that work, the work tab, the work on April 22nd is a bullet. Nice little maintenance drill since then, so it's feeling good. Man, Jeff Mullins, that's a blast from the past. He used to run a lot of horses in the Claiming Crown. He's doing good at the meet, though. Look.
29%.
Yeah. And him and his jockey are 2 for 5 at this meet, so we'll see what happens. Jesus. 1 and the 2. I think he's going to box those. Our 2 picks. All right, good luck, guys. I got the 2. Marco's got the 1. Marco, you didn't bet, but
no,
that's your.
I don't
pick.
feel like. Yeah.
All right.
I'm still thinking about why I didn't use the gray when I had that horse and I had the 3 in. I like Mystic Man. I played that race.
For the misdirection.
Yeah, let's point out that Justin Dew likes the 8, and I have the 8 underneath on my trifecta.
Oh yeah, let's. Well, I'm rooting for you guys.
Yeah,
coming
I'm sure Justin bet the 8. What's the 8 going off at right now?
Day in Asia to the outside.
Come on, 2.
We're in the gate. And they're off in the misdirection. Get the Money is the first one out of the gate, flashing sharp early foot down the hill. And it's her head and head with Revelation. Revelation on the outside now gets her nostrils in front. Selenaya is a close-up third. The Wild Grazer is down
Wow,
on
it's
the
compact
inside,
up there, man.
and Lucky Girl at the rail. They're followed by A Day in Asia and a gap back
This is
to
where
Miss
it gets
Lizzie,
a little
who
tricky.
trails. Chismosa's also in that group for the lead. It's Get the Money just in front. Chismosa in the yellow colors is pressing the issue.
I think I got a
between
perfect
Rivals
trip through
and
there, though.
Revelation outside of them. They're followed by Lucky Girl, the Wild Grazer in between Rivals. A Day in Asia, 3 deep. They're
Two's
followed by Selenaya
standing
with a
up.
quarter of a mile to go. Stretch running Miss Lizzie is just outside of her. Anyone's race as they reach
All
the
right.
quarter pole. Get the Money.
Find
on
somewhere to
white
get through there,
figures.
too. Get through there, too.
Alongside is Chismosa in second. 3 lengths back, Revelation losing some ground. A good run from Lucky Girl, who's starting to finish very nicely. On the far outside, A Day in Asia. And Miss
Two kind of
Lizzie
hung on
is
me down
really
there.
kicking in.
Ugh,
Here
that's
comes Miss
awful.
Lizzie with giant strides down the center of the course. This is her game. Miss Lizzie blows away
Well,
in the
I had the
middle
5 on my ticket, but I didn't have it on top. The
Get
2
Money
ran
photo
terrible.
between Chismosa and Lucky Girl.
Miss Lizzie.
Behind them, A Day in Asia.
Yeah, Miss Lizzie made a lot of sense. Look at those 2 races. The Doug O'Neill runner. Fresu. Barrios got off that one, Marco.
Yeah.
Fresu rode it. But look at those
That
races
sounds
down the
good.
hill.
It's like a slap in my face right there.
It ran against Ag Boulay or whatever. Yeah, I had that one underneath. I liked it. I just didn't put it on top. But even if I would have, who ran second and third? Let's see. It went 5.
Number 5, Miss Lizzie was first. 4, Get the Money finished second. It's a photo for third.
And who ran third? I had the 4. Everybody had the 4 underneath. It wasn't the 2 or the 8, so I didn't. I think it was your 1. Maybe I'm wrong.
He was up there somewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5 made a lot of sense. Off those 2 races. It likes the hill too. I'm disappointed in the 2, man. It ran the worst race of its career going down the hill there. It looked like it was a little bit tight. But the 5 is 100% in the money now. 5 for 5 going down the hill with 2 wins, 2 seconds in a third. So
Oh,
that was the other one.
boy, that was tight down there. Was that the
Yeah.
one?
Yeah, it got tight down there. The 2 was down there too. The 6 got in there.
It looked like the one hit the rail from the
Yeah.
overhead.
I thought it was kind of an uncomfortable trip down
And
there.
then it kind of veered back into the.
Yeah. See, this is where I like I do like being on the outside post going down the hill. That was one thing I was worried about. I thought it was a little tight down there. The one hit the rail, you said. So yeah, it's not good because you're going right hand and then you're veering left before you cross the dirt, and it gets crowded down there.
Yeah, I think it looked like after the one went almost into the rail or hit it, he came out and kind of like went to your 2.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of brushed him, and the 2 retreated after that. Miss Lizzie.
Well, Marco,
Well, that's
tomorrow's a big day.
I'm gonna watch the races tomorrow. I'm not entering any contests. I'm not playing anything.
Yeah.
I'm watching one race. Well, maybe a couple of Hawthorne races, and that's it.
Yeah.
So
Parker, 8 wins if no Talamo. You're probably right. Talamo had a lot of horse, but was losing ground on the turn. If Talamo makes one move, he wins. Instead, he rides a lasting race. Yeah, a losing race. And Talamo, I mean, The hill is a different, completely animal. Like those, you need a rider that knows how to ride that hill. He hasn't ridden down that hill in a long time, probably. So, and I don't know how good he was at it, but Frazu is good going down the hill. But anyway, me and Marco are going to be in the Lonestar tournament. I don't know. We might do something next week on one of the days, Saturday or Sunday. Monday we'll be in the big tournament though, so we won't be going live. Maybe we'll do some shorts from Lonestar.
The winner's circle is Miss Lizzie. She's a 4-year-old chestnut.
So anyway, all right, Marco, I'm gonna get something to eat. And then get ready for tomorrow.
I'll catch you later.
Parker. No, tomorrow. I mean, it's going to be too hard. I'm going to be at Hawthorne tomorrow. I won't have my computer and all my setup. I could probably do something for a short amount of time for my phone, but we have a horse running in the 4th race that we like at Hawthorne.
You guys have fun tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. Thanks, Jerry. All right, I'm out. Marco, talk to you later.